my lungs.
Okay, everyone,
Okay.
you are
Did something kinda
recorded.
funny.
Hello.
Fuck.
Among Us.
Poppin'.
And Becky, you start recording at the worst.
Man, I can't believe I'm already gonna get demonetized on the first 10 minutes of this.
It's not friends unless we're sabotaging your video.
Cool. Well, I'm not monetizing it anyway, so.
Exactly.
Now, for everybody of interest, welcome to Garden of Damnation. In this is a continuation of the same world from Blades Reborn, as you would already very well know. But it is set sometime in the future. How far, we may not know. But as far as can be told, takes place after a calamity event. Something that not only broke the magical weave of the world in a very odd and distorted way, but something that left the lands in and of itself in devastation, and to be a hostile terrain for many. There's very few safe zones, and there will be quite a few struggles. Work together to overcome the challenges that this world will present to you. Make friends, enemies, allies, and that of which you like throughout this adventure. For there will be many to make. And in this, I bid this story a good beginning. Is there any questions and any last calls before we do begin?
I have to be right back. Apologies, sorry.
It may take forever, it may take no time at all, that depends. Player discretion advised.
As the peanut gallery, I'm looking forward to another fantastic story, y'all.
Now, we will start with where we are on the world map, in which the destination you are attempting to reach in which I will be getting out a standard circle until we have a team token of which y'all's creation. The destination you are attempting to reach is somewhere in this location. You are pretty much venturing from many different places of the surrounding area. However, there is one singular path to the destination which you desire. Starting out, we are going to begin with the people who are beginning of this path the first time. Which I will say is probably going to start out with Rorii.
Yeah.
Tice, because you were not far. And Yellow. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I don't think Ty is.
Ty?
I went to,
Be right back.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Tanner DMs.
Yeah, that's why I said it's unfortunate.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is Ty back or was that Pride?
That was Pride.
Damn.
Oh, god damn, I don't have to be like that.
What? Am I
not
fucking good enough for you? You fucking bitch! Fine!
No.
You know what? I'm
Can't
gonna
compare.
feed you to my fucking shark when I get the first chance.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dad.
No, you'll see why.
Welcome back. We're actually just beginning.
Fantastic.
Very fantastic, actually. I am just making sure that this map is properly allocated, because unfortunately all my sizes decided to reset itself because Roll20 does not like me.
Skill issue.
Son,
Yeah?
next time we do a campaign, you'll be the DM.
No, I can't. No.
You shouldn't be talking shit, son.
Oh, you can't.
Alright. time for us to begin. Time to quiet down a little bit. But effectively though, this is the path that you would take it upwards through a thick fog of jungling, overgrown trees and bushes, probably thinned with little bits of needles. You may begin yourself right here.
Where?
Right here.
Here.
Am I blind?
Effectively, the one
No.
furthest in the journey currently would be Rorii. So Rorii, go ahead and place your
Oh.
character.
Alright. Kablamo!
There you
Oh,
go.
right there.
Oh, it's the boy.
There they are.
Yes.
Hi, boy.
Now, Rorii, you noticed the sound of incurring footsteps, essentially making its way through the bushes this way. This is where Ty's character would be coming in, as he had to make his way pretty much from this direction, a little bit away from the path.
Point it out again? I just want to make sure if I can place it correctly.
You're moving through the bushes here. You had basically only now seeing a path ahead of you.
Oh, do you want me to make you a token, Kai?
Sure, I don't mind. I'm just using a placeholder for
Now.
now.
Rorii and Ty, you may begin to describe your characters as you whisper to each other as to what you see.
Okay. Should I go or you wanna go?
You can go ahead first.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, so you'll see a rather rough looking humanish young 21-year-old dude. He has like a bit of animal features. So just like a rather slim face. Yeah, just in normal clothes, and he has a little paper, like origami, bird in his hand.
Oh wow.
Just like moving forward. Oh, yeah, it's also in God chat. Yeah, and so hearing that, he's gonna like move over to the side, like just close to a tree.
There's Ty's new token, by the way. D&D gotcha.
Oh! Thank you.
Yo, look at that fucking bird.
Why was I ping? Okay.
I use that one all the time too, Zarok. In fact, Zarok, you can go ahead and paste that into the God chat as well. Actually, no, I'll make a channel for it. Because I always do this. Go ahead and post it into the God music section. For if people wish to have a little bit of music for their things. If you're not streaming, I will be posting what I favorably like.
Oh yeah,
Is it-
where is my Skyrim emerging from Helgen OST?
With this, though. Have you described your character, Ty?
No, I was waiting for you guys to finish. Also, I'm having like a little bit of jitters, so apologies. That's why I'm like kind of been very patient. That and being completely distracted by Token. For now, I'm just gonna kind of describe it as the picture showcase for the Token. You're not gonna be able to see the guy's face. He's completely actually helmeted up, full chainmail, so obviously he's not actually, hiding anything. And his sword is already out, trying to cut his way through the bushes. As you say, he hasn't really discovered the pathway quite yet. And weirdly, he's kind of wearing a double hat, or I say hat, but a helmet and a hat on him, which is a wizard's hat for some unknown reason for right now. Roughly, you can tell that it's definitely a more beastkin-like creature. And even then, it's like he seems to have no care, but yet still constant alert, and roughly in his 20s, rough amount, from what you can gather if you see him. And he seems to pay you no mind for the most part, other than just to give you a slight nod and still could try to continue his way forward.
Alright.
Tanner.
Yes.
if you don't mind, I have a map.
You do?
Which, pulling it out, because he's going to start unraveling it, he's going to try to look at it again to see which way to go.
As far as you can tell, the map would lead you to actually following the path that goes upwards. At least that would be the most convenient method of traveling forward. It does mention a winding up road, which you can spot pretty easily to be the very road that you're near. This path should lead you to the area in which this destination is disclosed.
Okay.
Would Wilf also know that he has to go that same direction?
You all have the same map by the seams of it, just effectively from different places and destinations. But all of these maps would actually identify that this place was mentioned as being the indicator for the place you're going. A giant sword is even mentioned, being the placeholder for this location. A sword that you would now recognize is about the size of a building.
Jeez. Okay.
Overgrown, with veins hanging down. Has a lot of age to it from what you can see.
He just like hold the bird and see like I think this is the place. We may have company. If you could just look out, please. And as he does that, he'll throw it into the air, and it will begin to move and flap like a real bird. He's just gonna have it just like look around for if anyone else is in the vicinity.
Okay.
And he'll
As
continue.
far as you know, although it recalls the fact that it is very hard to see, there's a ton of overgrowth. There's just too many trees to look through. As far as it's concerned, though, it's not really hearing anything. Everything seems still and quiet. You don't know if it's by intention or simply because it's just not noisy.
I mean, I
To
also
check
imagine
on-
the sound of chainmail will be very heavy.
Oh yeah, they can hear you, but you can
I was gonna say,
specify
it's
that
kinda
that
quiet.
was not its.
Right,
that-
yeah.
It's trying to indicate whether or not you're alone or not. To which, it doesn't see anybody else.
Rorii, check DMs when you get a second, by the way.
He's just gonna keep like looking back at like the other person.
It is at this moment you would both actually hear somebody coming from the beaten path, similar to that which Rorii had actually traveled. Moving from this way. That would be Yellow's character. Yellow, you may now begin to describe what Rorii specifically would see, as Ty is pretty much blocked but can still hear you coming.
You see a pretty short girl, black hair, very unusual eyes, pointy ears, looking just very tired, while also holding a pitch black book. If you look at the book, you swear you would see the cover of it move, as if it were alive.
Oh, he'll just put his hand up, like, just for, like, acknowledgement, and then continue along the path.
Yeah, you continue along down the path, moving forward a little bit.
Let's see.
So, while this is going on, stares at Bride, roll me a d20.
Oh god.
Gotta pay
Hey!
the toll for it.
That's. Oh, wait, no. Uh-oh.
We don't know what it means yet.
Okay, middle.
Thank you.
Whenever Tanner says thank you, I don't trust that.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't trust that.
Yeah,
Especially if it says thank you.
Quick question, Tanner, how sturdy is log here look?
Give me a survival check. Or a nature check, actually. Better, nature.
Hey, whatever you want. Whatever you say,
Okay.
boss. Nature.
Okay, how would you be testing the sturdiness of this log? What method are you using?
What method? For right now, he's using his eyes to see if there's any, like, notable, like, areas where the log would, like, crack. Or, like, you know, not be sturdy enough, depending on how non-hollow it is or anything like that.
You do notify the fact that from its edge that it is very hollow. It is pretty much used as a moving way trail for maybe potentially a lot of different animals. But something of interest of note is the fact of a lot of the ingrowth from this, like a lot of the moss and a lot of the plant work actually, is somewhat making it to where it's actually sturdier than it ever would be. Instead of it like decaying over time, it has almost become a life source for different mushrooms that actually use itself as kind of like a sturdy point for the hollowness of the tree. Still open enough for animals to move through, but at the same time, enough to bolster its actual fortitude. You probably guess that it's going to be very easy to cross from it.
Alright, so then he's gonna hop on top of it. Hop, a skip, and a jump. Anything happens, or?
No, you're able to pass by without interference.
And then hop over here. Continuing on his pathway to try not to be in the bushes anymore.
Are you,
He's gonna stare up and look at you.
you are, a letter? Do you have a letter?
He's gonna tilt his head.
Oh, right, sorry, never mind.
Alright, he's gonna continue following from here on. Although, I assume he hears the noise behind, because I don't think the person behind is actually sneaking, are they?
Something or attempting to undo anything.
Okay. With that in mind, then, he's gonna take a moment to stop, turn around. His blade still points to the ground, obviously. He hasn't done anything hostile, notably. And he's gonna seem kinda like... He's gonna seem to take a moment, put one of his hands to his, like, face here, and then he's gonna look at the ground. Is it notably, like, well traversed from, like, humans instead of nature?
Oddly enough, not really, actually. A lot of the path that which you have seen, it probably used to be a lot dirtier, actually. It used to have, like, a lot more trails and stuff like that familiar. You could feel the sand and almost gravel-like texture underneath it, but there's been an overcoat of green on it, as if the moss and the different textures of the forest overgrew from it. This isn't as commonly traveled, and that's probably the very reason as to why you're not seeing too much around. It's very old.
Okay, so he's gonna start jogging up to this character over here in front of him. Hey.
Yeah. Hi. Yes?
Sorry, I don't mean to scare you. You mentioned about a letter, correct?
I did.
You weren't happen to be given a letter from a takes a moment to pause and thinks about it. A rather masked woman with a crow-like mask on her. Were you?
I don't know where I got the letter from. But I did receive a letter in a map telling me to come here.
It's gonna take a moment and ponder this. And he's gonna look back up, noticing the other person pass by. Oi! You!
They'll slowly turn around.
Apologies. Are you by chance also here from a letter?
A letter? She's gonna look him up and down. Would she recognize either one of them?
You would not recognize either of them.
Yeah, here's our letter.
It is at this point where you all actually start to hear a noise coming from some of the nearby bushery. Out! Philip, they just told you to stay back up, but I gotta make sure.
He's gonna take a long sigh and pinch it at his helmet.
Stepping back.
I think they heard you. Masters, we're masters at this. We've done this way more things.
Oh, we did.
Turn to the brushes of the noise.
Where is it coming from?
This way.
She's just gonna point in that area. I say probably like right here.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to cast light.
Okay. Which emanating, you do see the shadowing outlines of two rabbit-like people around here. I think they might have spotted us. Oh, you think?
Philip, Ronald, why are you here?
Oh, hello. You think I'd just let you go off on your own to some random destination without having someone have an eye on you? You're still one of us, you know?
You can't tell from the mask, but he seems to let out a little bit of a sigh of relief. No. And it's supposed to be a bit better traveling with people I at least know.
Of course! Although I told Philip to stay behind to keep watch. Oh, it's fine.
And who's taking care of the children?
Oh, of course! There's so few of us after all.
Yes, but who is taking care of them?
Oh, I'd said leave Philip in that regard. I'm going back. You do not put enough faith in that young man. I swear the wordsings of these people.
First impressions.
Who are your friends?
Acquaintances. Just started talking to them.
Right,
They seem to also have the similar... receiving a letter and map of the location I spoke to you guys about last night.
Ah, I see. Now, personally, between you and me, I have all the faith in the world in you. And admittedly, I might have not left the children in the best hands at times. I just wanted to make sure that this is something you can handle yourself. At least until we can move along in towards that.
You haven't even given me a day to prove myself otherwise.
You know I worry.
Yes. I understand. It's quite alright.
There's very few of us as it is.
Although, I don't quite suppose now's the time about it, and especially in front of, strangers.
Apologies. Alright, I'll be heading back now. Thanks for being cordial.
You're doing
Cordial juice.
Oh, so are your friends?
Yes, they are. And are leaders of our little village, I suppose. Although we don't have much of it left now.
What is that?
It's at this point that you do indeed hear something amongst the inventory of your backpack. Rivet.
He's gonna like quickly pull that thing out and then just rip it open as if it's like some strange noise to him.
Little bug person kind of flutters out in panic.
He's gonna start stumbling backwards from the shock of this suddenly like not noticing a weight difference till now.
You may now describe what you look like there, Junni.
Well, I have a full picture of Cha-pik. It is in the God chat, but basically, you see a small bug woman, and she's very much a bug. She has 4 legs that end in little kind of points, and 4 arms. She has a fluffy collar around her neck, and 2 large, seemingly wings that are kind of flared out a little bit. She is wearing what looks to be like custom-made metal armor, and she's kind of standing in a kind of pose, just basically like, you can't see me, I'm standing still.
Wolf runs.
They are about
Give it a
3'9" and weigh 50 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's terrifying.
Did it look more bestial than humanoid, by the way? Just as a note?
The most humanoid that she looks is in her face. Otherwise than that, she looks entirely like a beast.
Think Monster Musume level.
He's gonna carefully take a step away for a moment. So like grabbing his backpack is along, but he's kind of
You also noticed the exact same type of backpack you've all been given is also a smaller version on this one.
Upon seeing that, he's kind of more relaxed his stance and like, oh, it seems we have another.
No, it's a bug.
She looks at Will. Her little antennae kind of flicking at him.
Well, if you want to call them a bug, they have sentience enough to be carrying a backpack.
And wearing full metal armor.
Although, I'm very surprised to see how they managed to fit in my backpack.
She does a weird little thing where she just kind of does like shrugs. And Rivet, you're gonna feel like something trying to ask for permission enter your mind.
He's gonna squint for a moment, ponder this, and then accept it.
Cha-pik, sorry. Cha-pik didn't mean to.
He's gonna look at the others real quick to see if they have any reactions from the talking.
Not be able to hear it.
Wolf's eyes are just locked onto her.
It's speaking through to my mind. It's all right, I suppose. You're not attacking me, so that's always a big bonus.
Cha-pik did not mean. Cha-pik was just looking for berry. I love little shiny things because it's hungry and I fall asleep on accident.
I see. Did you also get a letter to come here?
She nods her head. This is Cha-pik was coming.
Awesome.
Cha-pik ran into you and walked up and looked at Berry.
Seems to like kind of be upset with himself for not seeing you approaching. However,
It was middle of the night, and as she kind of flutters her wings and kind of starts to cover herself, you watch as she blends into the grass. You've probably not seen her.
he seems a little bit more skeptical, tilting his head at this, but he nods nonetheless. Ah, you are quite the unique person.
Cha-pik sort of perks up at that. Thank you. Cha-pik is Cha-pik. Who you? And she's gonna kind of approach a little giddily. Who you?
Ravat. And he kind of extends a free hand.
Two of her hands, her upper and two of her lower hands, kind of take your hand and shake it. Nice to meet you.
The pleasure. Remind me what you said your name was again?
Cha-pik.
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 She nods.
Huh.
She looks at the other two. And the two are gonna feel something just kind of ask to enter their minds.
You're gonna hear inside your mind, don't bother me.
Sorry.
She says okay. And she looks at Will.
Just to enter?
Yeah. It's not even like painful, it's like a little brush.
He'd allow.
No need to be scared. Cha-pik's not gonna hurt.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I'm still listening.
You sure? You're not gonna hurt or bite?
I promise on oath that I no hurt you.
Right. Okay.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Will.
Nice to meet both. Cha-pik is Cha-pik.
Cha-pik.
Cha-pik, yes.
Paper. Writing that. Oh, okay. So you received the letter as well.
I know can read well, but can follow direction.
Okay. Good. What time of day is it?
The current time of day is actually probably just at full sunrise. Even then, you know that through the thick forestry, it's still a little bit quite shaded.
Right. I suppose we should continue on.
Yes.
It is at this point, I believe, where another may enter the fray into the scene. That being of Gunther. Based upon his trajectory coming, he'd be moving in from this direction. So you may start yourself here.
Alrighty then. He's here. Ah, some bioorganisms. Hello!
Pig's gonna turn around and kind of flare up her wings. She does she tries to be intimidating. It's not at all intimidating.
Oh, that's a really interesting show of wings.
Would he?
Sorry. Just gonna move over here real quick and just like.
No need to be afraid. I am an allied unit.
So many.
Cha-pik tilts her head, confused at how he's talking.
Are these normal, by the way, Tanner?
Which in particular?
Gunther's character.
They are widely known as, well, question actually. First of all, so we can get ahead of ourselves. Gunther, go ahead and describe what your character looks like.
Alright, well, I'll do that for you. Gunther is a white-haired and a rather larger male unit. He has a large black coat on, almost to the point where it goes over his wrists. He has a purple shirt underneath, but instead of a lighter striped shirt underneath, he has I was gonna say, I wanted it to be chainmail, but I'll just say it's leather armor for now, because I forgot to talk to you about that. He has baggy black pants and red shoes. He is not have his hood up right now, so you see the white hair, and he looks very disheveled, almost messy by nature. He has a mace and a shield on his person right now. So that's the description. What was the other thing?
For the most part, these were pretty much just classified, generalistic. You wouldn't be able to fully tell it's an android unless he had specific things like ridges around the arms and things like. There's very few signs that indicate the android, but there are still signs present. As far as you do know, I would like to make a history check for me, Rivet.
Cha-pik wouldn't know at all.
See how much you would recognize about this.
We'll see. What does Dice God say?
16. You would know that this is an android unit. Previously and long ago created to combat some of the creatures of the Calamity at a desperate attempt to maintain population and villages. Overall, though, unfortunately, the foundation that has created said creatures had long ago fallen. You only coming upon remnants and notes and other things from them from your traveling adventures with the other groups. You know that the purpose, long ago, two options were given. They either found new purposes, went on their own way, or they continued to fight the same creatures that harvested the land.
Interesting. So an android was even invited along.
Well, that is a fair analysis, friend.
Just gonna look at this motley crew that now surrounds him. It's definitely something different. I don't know if there's a way for me to kind of look to see if someone's magical, by the way. Tanner?
Repeat?
I'm asking you to see if there was a way to look for if a creature's magical. Like, I know there's Arcana checks to, like, look at things, try to study it magically, but, you know.
Detect magic. If you have to spell detect magic.
Well, yeah, that's the easiest way to find out.
Yeah,
from
that's the easiest way, but I didn't know
there are
if there was a-
signs you can pick up from people. In terms of this, make an Arcana check on the direction in which person you wish to actually identify.
He's trying to do everybody, actually.
Okay. Give me a general observation with the check then.
General, I don't know what that means.
Basically, just make an Arcana check, and we'll go off a general roll for everybody's base information, depending on the roll.
Sure.
21. Looking upon most people, you do detect that there are some faint hints that there are magic amongst them, particularly, Yellow's character, who seems to have some sort of book that is constantly moving. That is not natural by any means. They probably indicate that has some sort of thing with that. Rorii has hints that there could be properties, but it's hard to figure. He doesn't show any magic upon his sleeve, and in fact, seems oddly overnormal. Cha-pik!
Already casted a spell in front of him with the, or presumably, he made paper fly.
So these are the general observations. If he hadn't casted the spell, this is based upon look what you would see, not necessarily what has happened. For Cha-pik, it's a toss-up. They're an abnormal creature as it is, but they're still a creature with a lot of different identifiable traits. Magic doesn't seem to be amongst them yet, although you can probably tell based upon their own inception. 50-50 if they're a caster, honestly. Overall, over here with Gunther, he himself appears to be... It's weird. Because you already know that there are two different ways that somebody could gain magic. In terms of this. He definitely seems to have some magic initiative in him. What kind, though, you can't yet identify.
Apologies, Android, you got an identification or a name?
Of course. You might want to write this down, as it has been noted several times that people forget my name. Are you ready?
Gonna pull out a notepad.
My designation is Gunther. Gallant, utilitarian, nebulous, tactical, humanitarian, emergency responder.
If you could see, he only writes down the word Gunther.
Cha-pik just tilts her head confused as her kind of antennae do a weird like little thing as if it's writing out it.
It's twitching.
Yep.
It would just be easier to designate me as Gunther.
How's your rulings, I suppose? You follow them to a T.
Can you add more clarification?
You specified earlier that you were a allied unit.
Yes.
Did you not? What's your goal?
He kind of tilts his head left. And he tilts his head right. What my central processing tells me is that I am out to aid who I can. Remember in my name where I said emergency responder? I am of a certain class that can heal. Though I can also fight in combat, if necessary.
Low to the ground, kind of slowly approaches.
Gunther will kneel down. And he'll just smile at her.
She looks at his face and then coats his cheeks.
That tickles. Huh. I don't think I have language for insectoid.
She tilts her head as she reconnects to the kind of link and she says, "Squishy chi, squishy chi."
Ah, you speak on a psionic frequency. I see.
Tilts her confused. Cha-pik speaks Cha-pik.
Uh.
No understand.
Ah, you speak in my mind, or would be my cortex unit.
She just stares.
She stares back.
She looks at Rivet and she's like, he says big things I don't understand.
I believe he's mentioning how you're talking to us.
Correct.
Cha-pik talks Cha-pik.
Yes, you are Cha-pik.
And Cha-pik talks Cha-pik. She's bouncy.
That is adorable. And he'll stand back up.
Tilts her
You
head.
slowly get a little bit closer to Cha-pik. Right.
Right, over the preliminary assessment, I don't think anyone is injured. Is anyone injured?
She shakes her head.
No.
Understood. He eyes the girl all the way in the back over here. Excuse me!
She's reading her book right now.
Excuse me!
We get no answer from her.
He's just gonna walk over.
She said no bother.
Excuse me!
Still no answer.
He's just gonna poke her shoulder. Excuse me!
What?
Are you in need of any medical attention?
No.
Understood. And then I'll just walk back. Right. It seems that everyone is in decent or good care. There has been notably some attacks on the side roads, so you would be careful for caution around big wooded areas.
Really?
It doesn't
You
happen
walked
often,
it
but
back
it can occur.
Alright.
Gunther, did you walk this pathway before?
He tilts his head left. It was some time ago.
He points at deer.
Ah, the wildlife are out and about.
You see a deer about twice the size of y'all.
Sure.
Moving in with a deer that seems baby-like. Just y'all size.
Is it...
Is that a common thing?
You would find wildlife like this changed by the land quite common, actually. This
Is it
one
in a
seems to be
rush?
with No, it seems calm. Seems moving out, trying to find some food. Preparing for potential winters. It seems to be munching down on a little bit of forestry here. Fungus and among other things growing into some kind of over armor along its shoulders and back.
Right. Preliminary warning. Please do not aggravate the wildlife. They may attack.
Pink nods her head solemnly like she knows. Cha-pik no, Cha-pik no, Cha-pik their head.
He's gonna look at the Cha-pik and be very concerned for a moment.
Cha-pik got hungry. Not most of the woods.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, she's around here.
We should probably all get moving, I suppose, together as much as we're He looks over at this girl over here. That's a girl, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
That's a check. Okay. And is like as friendly as we seem to be.
Cha-pik really friendly. Cha-pik like friends. You Cha-pik friend? And she looks at Rivet.
I certainly can be.
Yay! she kind of does a happy jump. Cha-pik that friend, cha-pik that friend, cha-pik that friend.
Oh, that's so cute.
So, Athena, if you would check in the DMs.
Did you send me a DM?
Yes.
She's gonna scurry along.
Loud.
Again.
Very well. You are entering in, effectively, from this direction.
Ping it again, please. Sorry.
The
Okay.
thick forestry. You have just found your
You're
way through
loud?
the forest into here.
And you're doing it loud?
Oh, basically, you see the deer raise their head to look in the direction. Oh. They begin to skitter.
I'm gonna get next to Cha-pik again, and then, you know...
So, out from the bushes, there is the sound of someone tumbling, and then it does sound like a air-based instrument is being like tumbled with them.
Oh no!
It's the fucking.
Someone has fallen.
Bagpipes.
Bagpipe's a familiar instrument. That's another good question.
The sound registers as bagpipe.
Cha-pik's wings are fluttering again.
And then
So
just
what song are you blasting them on them pipes?
No, she's falling down. Like she's like
Falling down.
I see a slope, so she's falling down.
Athena's just falling, and every time she hits the side of the cliff, it's just another note on her fucking pipes.
Eventually, you hear the sound of broken branches, seemingly to break their fall.
And then just crash.
Oh no! Are you okay?
She's just gonna let out like the bagpipes are just like in her mouth. She's gonna like do like this slow and then like cough and
Understood.
be like,
May I
I'm
assist?
no, I'm good. I'm good. Happens all the time.
They seem to be just only winded.
Understood.
I
Okay, he'll take a step back.
Around Rivet. Like Rivet. Come back. Go there.
He's gonna look over at Cha-pik and be like, and he gives a shrug.
You see
Another-
Cha-pik does have her hand hovering by her bag. Not me? No hurt?
Not yet. I haven't found a weapon.
Hi. She's just looking at Cha-pik and be like, hey. She's gonna look at the android and just be like, Twink.
I don't know what that identification is. My name is Gunther, not Twink.
She's gonna do the same thing she did with Gunther and just almost hugging the ground, approach you.
Big normal sized bagpipes, big for her, just like sitting there. Leather. Her appearance is in the God chat, but it's like leather, red hair, purple eyes, very, very sharp teeth. The bottom ones seem particularly jagged.
Well, actually, you feel something try to enter your mind.
I should let it.
Your friend? Friendly?
I try.
Okay! She moves her hand from her hip. Hi, Cha-pik! Hi! Holds out hand.
She's gonna shake her head. She's like, nice to meet you, Cha-pik.
You try fly too and not succeed?
She's gonna think for a moment. It's like, I either fell or was kicked. Probably both.
I believe they call that also falling with style.
I did not have very much style.
No,
You
you
made one
did.
noise.
You made a beat every time you rolled. It went. It's very melodious.
I give it at least a 3 points.
She touches the bagpipes, confused. What this?
It's an instrument.
Like, she like tries to mimic what a lute is, but is failing horribly. Like that?
Similar, yes.
Cha-pik can play, Cha-pik not have, but when Cha-pik get one, you can see what Cha-pik plays.
Understood.
She looks at Rivet with a smile. She friend!
Yes. Fred.
Tanner,
I'm gonna look back over
Yes.
at him.
could I roll a perception to see if that bagpipe took any damage on the way down?
Yeah,
It'd be so
probably-
funny if her bagpipes broke the first.
Right around
Oh my
Oh, we're
god!
It
starting off
looks in
strong.
completely functional order to me.
But
Hmm.
is it actually? Can I actually give a good perception check? Or can I just? Do you mind, Tanner?
You may.
Usually the rule is 3 people per roll.
They did
Yeah,
actually
3 people
fall.
max for general perceptions in the area.
Okay.
Also,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Tanner, just a heads up. I don't have advantage or disadvantage. I don't know if that's on purpose.
It's a setting you have to go into, basically.
So, what are you genuinely looking for?
Well, A, if the person's actually hurt or not, and, they're just
Okay.
saying no. And B, if the backpack's actually broken or not, because...
The bagpipes
Well-
are still in functioning order. For the most part, the cushions of them haven't busted. Although you do feel as if it takes any more of the hits like that, it's gonna tear open. And you're gonna need to be able to patch that up. Beyond that, though, what was the first one?
If they're actually injured in some sort
No,
of form.
they are not injured. As stated, they were just winded.
I mean, just double checking with yourself. Right. I forget, did they already pick themselves up or not?
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
How tall is Gnoize? Or Noise?
Gnome?
Okay,
How
no.
tall is Noise?
She is 4 feet tall.
You're taller than Cha-pik by an inch.
No,
can classify
for
this
what?
as-
You are not the shortest person in the room.
I can clarify. The green one is a gnome unit. Or goblin. Processors... restarting. Right. Apologies.
Why do weird thing?
She is the goblin clarification.
Yes, I am a goblin. How very observant.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's been a rough day.
Audible slap over the eyes.
Then she's gonna look at Rivet, or Rivat,
Rabat, yes.
and she's gonna be like, Twig, stop.
Please stop calling me that.
Okay.
My name is Gunther.
What you mean by that one? What that mean? Cha-pik never heard one.
A twink is someone that is a man or male who
Could we stop
looks
there?
feminine.
Do I look feminine? My appearance has changed for a while, but... Huh.
She's visibly trying not to laugh.
You look humanoid to me.
If you could see a Rabat staring daggers
Alright,
right
roll me
now.
another 20.
Anyway, she's gonna walk over and just be like, "Oh, you look damaged."
No, it.
Damage?
My face. No,
I can administer healing.
No, I'm okay. I'm
He's gonna take like a napkin. He's just gonna like try to clean his face.
stepping back. No,
He follows.
No.
Cha-pik's
Hey,
gonna
hey!
quickly rush over. No.
Not that type of damage, but I can see why you.
No.
Uh,
He said no. So no means no.
Who has with perception?
That's perception.
I have a 9.
13.
I have a 10.
I
12.
think I have a 12, but let me double check.
Okay.
Wait, perception?
Pass
You don't
it.
need.
Well,
Okay, the ones with the 13 can begin to actually look up and notice that through the heavy bushery and maybe beyond the rock, potentially heavy dark clouds are going to be moving in potentially very soon.
Oh, precipitation is on the horizon.
Yeah, we should hurry.
Yes.
Apologies. I'll make sure to restrain myself next time.
Just remember, no mean no.
I'll be saving that to my bank.
Don't take that too literal.
She looks at Will, like, kind of like looking at him, kind of proud.
Cha-pik do that? Cha-pik do this?
Yes?
She smiles happily. Yay! Cha-pik do that! Cha-pik do that! Cha-pik do that! She bounds back to Rivet.
He's gonna slowly reach a hand out and be like, it was as if he was reaching for your head for a moment.
She just meets his hand with her head.
Yes, you did good. And then, yes, now come on now, we should get going.
Let me take point. I can scout ahead.
You sure that's okay? You are, well, never mind, I shouldn't be speaking.
Don't worry about me. My outer chassis is very tough.
Cha-pik technique. Cha-pik can fight. Cha-pik help.
Understood.
Are you coming?
Oh yeah, sorry, I like zoned out. I was thinking about something.
Please keep close.
So that the bug is Cha-pik, Grumpy is Grumpy, Twink is Gunther. She looked at what is it name? What's the name?
Ravat.
No, Grumpy is
This one.
yes, Alea.
Ah.
Bird dude name what?
Tanner, let me go know if I'm going too far.
Effectively, you may stop when you get to right here.
I'm Will.
The path to you is clear. Everyone,
Well,
keep moving forward.
Okay, totally not gonna make a joke about that later.
It seems like your
So-
whole repertoire is jokes and comedy.
I sing.
Oh, wonderful. So you're a performer.
Yes.
So y'all do hear something following up from behind. But upon looking through a lot of the bushery and stuff like that, you notice one of the deer from earlier is actually pretty much like keeping tabs. Kind of following y'all's route.
Cha-pik waves through the deer.
Hello.
It looks at you. It munches an orange berry. It looks at you. It continues to be apparently following something in front of it.
Ravat's gonna try to look in front of where the deer follow.
See a lot of bushery and darkness.
Will. I'm terrible with names, but I overheard the name, so.
Yeah.
Do you mind, I believe you casted, a light spell?
She points
no.
at Alea.
That wasn't me.
Oh, apologies. Excuse me, but, do you think you could do it again over there? And he points in the general direction where the deer was supposedly leading.
Yeah, it does. He'll just point in that direction. Cast light.
Understood. One second, checking up on something.
Oh.
So, seemingly, Cray, in the midst of your collections, you were suddenly hit with this flashing, blinding light in your face, effectively.
Oh, blimey, what the fuck?
Oh,
You see that this hero was seemingly following him, licking him now as he's panicking.
oh.
Oh, right. Enough of that. It's all enough, really. And it's alright, hold on.
You may appear about right, like, in here in the bushedry. Yeah.
It's me, is the boy.
Creature, enemy.
Basically, sum it up. Cray, who is now fallen, technically half prone, is a 9-foot tall Sharkin, wearing a long black tall coat, and a black eye patch with his green eye kind of shining through the darkness of the trees above.
That is a tall man. Almost as tall as me.
Alea's gonna immediately cast Druidcraft and make him start smelling skunk.
Do you try to
what
hide
the
that?
fuck?
You bring that across me?
No, she's not hiding it.
Okay.
The deer wiggles its nose.
Gonna plug his fucking nose with his fingers. Right then, what the hell was that for?
Sorry, thought
About
you
to
were
slowly
large
turn.
monster.
Boy, we never heard a fucking hello.
Pete's gonna slowly approach and stare up at tall man.
I wouldn't get near him quite yet. It takes a while for that smell to go away.
Don't bite too hard.
If Cha-pik is able to smell, she would start smelling skunk.
It doesn't bother her. She grew up in. Well,
She's a
she
bug.
spent a lot of time. Yeah, she's a bug. This stuff
It's
is
just a bug. She doesn't
They don't really have
care.
much sense of smells besides instinct.
She just looks up at him. And he doesn't try to enter his mind.
He's too busy being fucked up by the skunk spray.
Understood. I'm coming to help. He's just gonna
Talk
hook
about-
his arms underneath his arms and try to lift him.
Get your fucking hands off me! First you blast me with skunk, and now you try to fucking grab me. Fuck off!
I understand, but
Gunther.
we have to move you out of the
Take a
dangerous
step back
area.
from him.
Get up on my own. Fuck off.
Understood. I'll leave you alone. Continue to suffer in your own agony.
That's not.
Sassy.
Cha-pik is gonna hold out her little hand to him.
Sorry, love. I think I'm a bit too big for you.
She tilts her head, kind of confused at that.
Just step out into the road. Because there's no cars coming.
Did he look both ways?
No, we didn't.
You're gonna get hit by a deer, and I'm gonna
Immediate
laugh.
Stampede! Ugh.
Gonna try and make the connection again.
Ugh.
He moves over to Yellow.
He's not paying attention. She can make it. He's just not doing it.
Oh. Okay. He's just gonna hear in his mind. Hello!
Licks Yellow.
What was that?
The bug talks in people's mind.
Hi, I'm Cha-pik.
Oh, craziest thing I fucking heard of.
So you're gonna see from our bot's hand start to glow, and he's gonna cast prestidigitation to make it actually smell nicer.
Okay.
I was like, wait, don't I have a spell? Hold up.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Also, by the way, y'all noticed, natural porn caster. The fuck?
Wait.
That is highly unusual.
What?
Wait,
He's gonna
Robot
quickly
is
hide his
natural?
hand behind his back for no, as if he was trying to hide something.
Oh, so you're trying to hide the fact you're casting.
No, he didn't. He just kind of did it as like an instinct to be nice, right? And then everyone started pointing out that's when he
Realized.
started putting his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, then you realize, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then y'all notice, the cloud's here, and it suddenly got a lot darker.
Ah, it is close to precipitation. We should probably move.
Oh, so I'm not scared of another fucking rain, are you?
Even rain.
Not to my chassis personally, but to all of you, you will all be soaked and wet. You will probably all get sick.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh no.
What if it floats?
Okay. You do say that to the. There's a bug, a sharkkin, an android. She's gonna look at Alea and just go angry, weird elf thingy. She's gonna look at Will.
Elf.
Angry weird thingy. She's gonna look at Will.
Are we naming people by convention? I'm gonna call you Pocket Goblin.
No, that's...
That carries a lot of sexual connotation. I'm not very comfortable with that.
She tilts her head
Huh?
confused.
What are you talking
What's a
about?
pocket goblin? What's a pocket goblin?
She's visibly trying not to laugh.
Yeah,
she's
she's small.
they do
It can
the-
fit in a pocket.
Cha-pik's small. Cha-pik can fit in pocket.
You can.
We should move. The
Yes.
android has a point.
Come on, Cha-pik.
Okay.
Seeing as I have nothing better to do, fuck it, I'm coming with you.
You ever have you ever like how when a cow licks your hair, it kind of sticks up?
She already has a cowlick, so.
Yeah, no, but
You have a deer lick.
Do you want to come with?
it's at this point following you. Y'all fed it. Y'all fed it. That's the mistake with these things.
She's like, I'm not good with animals. Oh God, it's
Understood.
following me.
We have attained a deer ally.
What were you doing in the bushes there?
Traveler can't hide in the bushes for a bunch of blokes who might be looking to rob him.
Maybe he was relieving himself.
That was a couple miles back.
Understood.
There's gonna be a pause as he just stops walking for a moment and just kind of looks up at Cha-pik.
God.
She
Why?
looks at him and tilts her head.
Looks at Rorii.
Right, and you weren't just happened to also be here by a letter, were you?
Cray is raising a brow.
Did you also get a letter?
He's gonna pause and look over back at him.
I feel there's a unnecessary rise of tension in the group.
I'm just finding out that apparently I'm not the only one with a letter telling me to come in this direction, so...
It seems all your stories collaborate.
Okay, he's a fucking android. What the fuck is he talking like that?
My speaking
I think he's
servos
as
are
broken as
damaged.
the smaller one looks.
Is his fucking voice box broken? Is it outdated or something?
I believe they call it a defect.
Poor fucking bloke. Right.
Cha-pik is Cha-pik. Pete speaks
Not
Cha-pik.
you, Cha-pik.
Okay.
So, as you all proceed along forward, we'll eventually see it up at the distance at first. But now moving in closer,
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa!
the safe haven.
Oh, this place
That's
looks
a-
like shit.
You may start yourselves here.
Define.
where's here? I didn't see it.
Down at the bottom
All
right-hand
the
corner.
way at the bottom of the staircase.
You see this almost towering old, potentially a temple. Overgrown with a lot of stuff, but the walls remain strong, sturdy, with a roof. For the most of it.
Where is the roof? Is this the roof, by the way? Just to clarify, it's not like open space.
No. Like the roof does. This is basically a top-down view. The roof is still there. It's just the only room that
I'm
doesn't
trying
have
to
a
figure out
roof.
where the roof starts. Where's the
The
roof?
roof starts pretty much like a little bit forward from right here.
Okay.
The only room that doesn't really have a roof is this one.
Interesting.
Zoom bad guys.
Just gonna open up like the map request to see
Oh,
what's actually
dear.
here. It's like if there's any indication of a name or anything like that.
Overall, you literally see the name of it is simply put, its the only thing labeled is Safe Haven. It seems that this is unnamed because it's just been not very much so ventured for a very, very long time.
He's gonna kind of look at the outside. There's no like markings or anything just to note, right? Like
The only
symbols
thing
or anything.
of note, it seems to be some type of very much so faded marking that would have been stead upon the walls here. Nothing that you can really make out, nor the language.
What language is it?
You don't know.
Wait, is it
So what
writing?
he's going to do
Mhm.
is that he's going to take out his little book again. I assume we have a pencil, right?
If Ailey look
Oh,
at
of course.
Have Ailey
Okay.
look at it. Trust
He's
me.
gonna rip out a page, place it onto the wall, and then just start scribbling with it real quick.
Okay.
So see if you can get like a rough outline better.
Essentially, what you
me does things like this, finally.
you put the paper flat against the wall and do like one of those like very much so shaded sort of things, and it easily makes the outline of what the symbol is.
Is it any recognizable at all?
No, you've never seen this sort of symbolization before.
Cha-pik's gonna take a look at it.
Not Elf, do you know anything about stuff like this?
Kind of at this point, kind of holding it up against the wall for the group to see.
Ailey is gonna take a look at it. Would she?
No.
No?
Not a single bit of it is recognizable.
No one knows?
Wait a
I have a question. Who is the oldest here? That's a good question. I would like for somebody who believes that they have a high amount of age in them to message me.
That is a good question. How old did I make noise?
I made Wolf pretty young, so I don't think I...
No, 25
25.
years old for noise.
Oh wow, you're the same age as Ravok. Congratulations.
Well, y'all are...
Okay.
I'm telling you, she's the young. Cha-pik's probably the youngest at 18.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 21 for Wolf.
So I'm
So-
curious. So far, the highest number I heard is 25. I haven't heard anyone say anything higher than 25.
You are-
Okay.
No, that's how 25 is not the highest.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's only I heard. I haven't heard anyone else say any higher number yet.
Oh, okay, 45.
There you
45?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
are. You.
And then
you
there's
are the
Sho,
old
who
one.
is an android, so they're probably older.
Or younger, depending on their make.
Yeah, true.
Effectively, though, Yellow, make me a history check with disadvantage.
Yay.
I mean, I got a high history score.
Ah, that would have been great.
I was
This
trying
doesn't
to
matter.
say something before you got to it.
Unfortunately, this seems to be so old, you could probably actually tell. For anybody who wants to try to discern age, make me a survival check.
I was gonna say, should we let Sho if 3 is the general rule? He was gonna say something and then he got kind of cut off.
I
Oh,
was gonna
apologies.
say I was gonna
Yeah.
cast something before that went out, but it already went out.
Go ahead. You may go ahead.
Go ahead.
Guidance. I'm sorry, but I don't think a D4 would have helped here.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I wanted to do that before they went out because I'm gonna do that for anybody I can. He's just gonna start rubbing on people. Just guidance.
There.
Anybody else who'd like a guidance check, I will give it to him.
Just
Do I re-roll that, Tanner? Or
No, for the most part, no. I can still see it, that's the main point, but go ahead and turn that off.
You want the rest of us
That's
to
only
do
if you're stealthing and stuff like that, you know?
oh no, yeah.
Okay,
So you
Cha-pik,
do a survival check on age.
no one
Sorry,
more
I-
person may make one. More person may make one.
Oh, wait, who's doing it?
We have 2 people out of 3, so we need to decide which one the last one.
Yeah, decide because I want to guidance whoever that is.
I'll do it.
3? Oh, you got it.
All right. Well,
Because I'm right next to it, she'll
That's
figure
fair.
she might as well.
then I will do.
Well, I will say 18 plus a d4.
18 plus 4.
It's a
So-
d4, so I have to. Oh yeah.
Cha-pik-
No, I rolled it. Yeah.
Cha-pik Gnoize.
Own.
Cha-pik Gnoize. You were able to actually discern the fact that this has to be older than 60 years, probably 70.
She's
Is that
gonna-
before the calamity?
No, as far as you know, you have no idea when the calamity was. Not very few people do.
Ah.
But as far as you know, you can make that assumption, honestly.
This old. This really old. Older than Cha-pik. No, not older than Cha-pik's seen. Cha-pik's seen older things.
I
But
feel
this
like I
is
had
bad.
something in my memory bank, but I can't seem to recall.
It's
Information may be corrupted.
It's like 60 years old.
Okay, with that
really
being
old.
said, I don't suppose that would trigger anything for me, would it, Tanner? Because I do have a history score of 5 for a modifier.
Go ahead and make me a history check then. See if anything around that
regular
age
or-
can be recalled from what you've read.
Regular
I'd
or
say regular.
Okay.
19? For the majority of the point, you do know that there's been specified books of... this was around the time where the calamity was at full swing at war. Something at around this time, many places, outposts among everything else were built to kind of widespread the forces, because whatever was causing the calamity was causing a lot of the big places to fall apart. Things had to become small and compact for some reason. And more than likely, with your observation, this is probably one of those places, used as like a stronghold.
he seems like put a finger to his like helmet there and kind of like lower his hat for a moment. The sword still kind of be held upwards. Ah, it's a sorry, but it seems this place is a outpost of sorts. During the time of the calamity, people talked about such places, but I never thought I would be actually seeing one now.
So it's-
Ready?
So it's a safe haven.
Correct. It is what it says on the map.
What?
But-
Calamity?
Not a lot of people know what happened with that. Just
do you
as
think it-
the
you have
I,
information.
yeah, just as we think the world ended.
Well, we can't make any more observations by staying outside. We might as well venture in.
You are
Those
correct.
farms Going into the overgrown building, kind of suspicious or anything.
Oh no, it's definitely suspicious. But what is fun without few risks?
Be
It
careful,
is
little
then
one.
you begin to hear it outside.
Okay, yep, going inside.
Grab your
Cha-pik
peak.
rushes
Like
in.
Is
I
there a-
was say, like Ravat literally.
You notice no rain, but thunder and lightning. Present, heavy.
Cha-pik's gonna hide under bush.
Is there a door? Or no?
Gunther's just gonna crouch down and just pat Cha-pik's head. There. It's only thunder.
No, no,
Uh,
it's hurt.
Tanner, is there a door to close
Understood.
anywhere?
No, honestly. You could tell that there used to be a door there. There was absolutely something of like a gate-like door, but either somebody stole it long ago or it just fell into disrepair.
Somebody stole a door. God damn.
If it's no longer there for whatever reason or capture.
Mom said I'm not allowed to have a door anymore.
Does anyone know Druidcraft?
She
Yellow
points. She points at Alea.
That's a new character. Do you mind closing the door up a little bit? I'm mainly thinking wildlife out there ain't gonna be as friendly as deer.
It's beginning to eat the plant.
as a heads up, I don't know if there's anything I'm seeing as Ravat's kind of like scouting ahead for the time being, looking for something. Upon hearing like Cha-pik follow, he's gonna stop for a moment to let her catch up.
I would say for every... You could do one person out of 3. Every 3 rolls need to be made, you can do one person. Okay, Sho?
Wait, what was it? I'm sorry.
You can do one person out of every 3 rolls needed for a situation.
Okay, perfect. Just didn't want to spam it.
He's gonna walk over here because notably it being a safe haven. So this would be opened up to the sky, right?
Notice beneath your floor, the flooring here, the walls seem to be stone, heavy, reinforced. You notice the tip-tap of metal at your feet here.
Just gonna look down and
just floors.
And there's no roof in this area in front of him, right?
There is no roof here, as this one to be some sort of stone, now cracked flooring, overgrowth overtaking it.
And there's actually a tent here, I presume, because like everything here we can see, right?
Some of the tents here seem to be still set up. Oddly enough, this one seems to be more like recently reinforced. Meanwhile, a lot of them seem to be torn. Usable, but very much so torn, and if water ever got in, it's definitely going to be dripping on you.
So he's gonna go to this nearest tent here first, kind of cautiously moving. And then, is there a flap here?
Yeah, there's a flap. There's a entryway flap, you know, you can push them aside like curtains.
So he's gonna go to the side here, right? Kind of wait a moment, and then just kind of push it open, like wide, just to see, so holding his blade ready.
It's hard to see inside, as it's very dark still. It's ridiculously, you know, it's almost like overclouded. But with inside the shading, you do spot a couple of things. You can spot a small box crate, a bedding, still neatly done, a couple of books, and some sort of mask sitting at the box. Not really recognizable because it's still dark.
Let me double check, because I don't have my character sheet consciously open. That's my fault. So, seeing how there's no one inside, he's gonna look at the ends here. Does the tent seem like you can quickly take it down without any issues?
It is somewhat reinforced, actually. Parts of the, like, things that are keeping the tent up are made out of, like, steel and reinforced pipes. The things embedded into the tent are heavily put down. Even the tent itself is somewhat double textured with some type of leathers. It would actually take you a good bit of time to actually take it down.
We can find inner place.
That seems like a well-established home.
Yes, although to be perfectly frank, I was hoping we could take this down and move it inside there. Would be much more preferred to keep it out of the rain. Hang on, I don't think I have my own tent roll, I just have a bed roll, right?
Another d20, please, Brian.
Oh, I'm following Cray. I just looked away for something.
Tanner.
Okay. Yes.
I would like to investigate the tent up here.
Okay.
Yeah, with this tent in mind, actually, he's not going to move forward because Cha-pik is only right here, so he's not moving.
Oddly enough, I'm going to need an investigation check for this one.
Yeah. Good job, Gunther. 17.
17.
Okay, I don't know why I don't have a choice for like advantage or disadvantage.
So what you need to do actually, open up your character sheet, and you know where you see all your cores and such, right?
Yeah.
Go to the cogwheel, and then you should see roll quarries. Click on that, and then you can change it to advantage toggle and such. So you stop rolling.
I would recommend putting. There's the one below that you can also toggle, and below that where it says "Don't auto roll damage," put auto roll damage. All of y'all, please do that real quick.
Query advantage and.
Where is it? And
auto roll damage and crit.
So in your character sheet, right next to the core bio spells is a cogwheel, and you click on that. And on the far right side, you see like character sheet type, PC, world cure, quarries. Change that from always advantage to advantage toggle, and then you can also change auto damage roll to odd.
Auto roll damage and crit. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna reopen my sheet.
While people are doing that, Tanner, should I propose the thing I sent you? Or should I wait?
Go ahead and propose that, but right now, Gunther.
Okay, I just have advantage toggle. I like toggle.
With the 17, though, you move inside and begin to appear. You see a couple of items still there, a crate or two, but you also notice something beneath the crate. As it is one of those crates, so they're kind of like a dresser where it has like the bits of the top lifted up.
He'd like to lift that then.
You lift up the crate, set it aside, and below you do see what appears to be a small box.
I think I found remnants of the last goers here. There's a small box. I haven't opened it yet.
Pete's gonna walk up and look at the box.
Well, let's look at these afterwards. If we can get these tents into the inside, we can at least have something a little bit nicer.
But they're more room, no? Should we check out their room?
I mean, I can also apply mending. I could fix the tents, maybe.
Yes, but wouldn't you prefer to have a roof over your head above your roof, so we don't have any chance of leaks?
She tilts her head.
Gunther also tilts his head. I understand humanoids like that, but I'm not specifically a humanoid.
Forgot. But I suppose if we could just take one of them, at least.
I'll do what's better for the group.
Pete's gonna kind of slowly curl in on herself.
Is it second roof over roof? Second roof over roof. No, Cha-pik don't like that. Cha-pik don't like that.
It's also to help keep the warmth in, but you know.
You can use Cha-pik. No, Cha-pik stay outside.
Okay, Cha-pik. So he's gonna look at this tent to see if it looks better to be taken down.
Overall, the tents here still just in major disrepair. These things can be taken down easily.
Okay. Noted.
What were you trying to decipher about them specifically?
When I was looking at her for Taiken.
Just seeing if they can be taken down to be like rebuilt into this room, say over here.
I could say I'd say with a bit of mending and salvaging, maybe from the other tent, you could probably get one fully functional tent out of them. Yeah, you could probably move them easy peasy, dismantle them, put them into another room.
Besides, having a mobile tent, because I don't think anyone else brought one, could be beneficial for us in the long run.
It is at this point. Is anybody keeping watch, looking around, investigating things?
I'm with Cray. I'm specifically looking around the same area that he is.
Alright. Cray, you open over and you look upon, and these seems to be very decorative metal-plated floors. The colorizations of them rusting over quite a bit. Some kind of statue fountain seemingly empty now. Many different tables, things broken over repair. Some of the tables still seemingly very good condition upon the walls.
Do we see anything like any sign of any previous occupants and such aside?
Make me an investigation check.
Am I the only one that feels this place is really big?
12. There hasn't been many signs of people moving this way or actually coming here for a little while now. It's probably very apparent that the reason this place is the way it is because nobody decided to base up here. Seems to be kind of fresh.
Is there a wall here, or is it just open?
For here?
No, further ahead, just straight forward.
Oh, that
this
no,
line here.
no, that is not a wall. That is just literally the separator between metal and stone.
Towards the top, like towards the northern section of the map.
Oh, here? No, open.
Open? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. This place is fucking sacked.
Noise is gonna move on.
Yellow.
Yes.
As you move into this room, you see what apparently was, at one point, the stone remnants of some kind of statue. Clearly, some parts of it showed a female representation, but overall, you can't fully make out the details. It seems to just too decayed, too broken apart. But it was seemingly important.
That deer went real fast.
To be
It's
fair,
pretty
they have
quick.
a 45 movement speed, so...
I will walk towards this tent here.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check on that.
Fuck!
5. You look inside and you recognize the fact of even with your dark vision, some of the odd lighting is kind of hurting your eyes upon going inside. It's like it's too much the light going through, but also shaded too much in like some parts. Overall, you do, however, find a couple of books inside. And a lot of like different heavy duty crates.
Can I look inside of the crates?
You attempt to open one and move them, and they are heavy duty. They're made with literal screws sealed inside of them, and it's kind of hard to pry them open. Make me a strength athletics check.
Can I use my extra dagger to potentially also prop it open?
I'd say athletics with advantage. If you're utilizing that way to try to pry those screws away. Ew. Without the dagger even breaking.
There you go. Easy enough.
It opens. Roll me a 1d20.
Fucking, there we go. Second. He's gonna stick the dagger in his teeth. Watch and learn. Fuck!
With A4, you find some very basic spice supplies. Nothing useful for you, but you also can very well say that if you bring a couple of this, it could be worth a decent penny of gold chips in the future. You can find a trading settlement.
Oh, into the pack you go.
I would like you to add three items of spice supplies. Worth and also put this. Put a 3 in the area, where you're supposed to have that amount, and then put. Alright. Oh, spice supplies. I'm tapping into the D&D thing for you.
Oh, okay.
That's a plus.
Would I be able to see, like, what the books are?
You can take a good look at the books, and so far they seems to be some type of documentations. Very old, but they seem to be of this place. This tent, unlike the others, seems to be from this place. It's so in such slight disrepair. It seems older than the other ones.
You may be able to make some kind of profit off these things. Maybe.
Alright. I'll take the books if no one else.
You won't.
Yes.
Why you want my books?
No. Oh, you took the books as well.
Aye.
Oh, no. Never mind. I thought you left them. I'm just interested in reading them. If that's
Somebody
alright.
say books.
Yeah,
I'll give a kind of
there's-
half a grin.
Help
Like reach
me
in his
rush
pack and pull
over.
out the smallest book out of the 3.
Throw me a 1d3, Rory.
It better be Tusk Love or I'm gonna be upset.
Please. 1d3.
Really?
1d3. 2. You're gonna be upset. Alright, but effectively, you see this as a small diary.
Okay. Like, who's that? Like, is it like up here?
What languages do you read?
Elven, Common, and Druid.
Oh, it is with somewhat luck that this is actually written in Elven. You've recognized the fact that the title in and of itself is Diary of Vicwa.
Don't say I didn't
Have
do
we
nothing
heard that
for
name?
you.
You should have heard that name.
Alright, thank you.
It's gonna kind of
Victoire.
partially slap him on the back of the shoulder. And walk off.
Put this in your inventory.
Do you have any other books?
Folks, you off from the books. Aye.
May I have one, please?
Okay, I'm back.
It's fine.
Roll me a 1d3.
She'll take it as her face just lights up. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And letting you know, this, in case you were out of character wondering, it's not spelled the same as Vicwar, but there is an Alamancy as that last name.
Ah, okay.
Tanner,
Yes.
Cray gave Alea one of the books.
Okay, you read through some of the books, and it is seemingly a documentation of the supplies chains that used to run around this area. You also know that there is some type of piping now because of it beneath the settlement.
We'll get Tusk Love yet. I swear to God.
Roll me a 1d3.
I did.
Pride. Okay, you also, alright, you basically got that. You basically got the third book, which is, oddly enough, a full documentation of what this place is.
Oh, I thought this would be interesting. Alright, let's have a look.
Alright, are you gonna look through it?
I'll look through it. Quick little looky through.
This is... Alright, since you're the only one reading it, since I don't know if you're going to be sharing this information, I'll type it out to you.
Book club?
Is that our
You
first
nerds doing over there?
I feel like
I'm not doing anything. I'm staring at what may or may not have been a fountain waiting for my turn.
It looks like a pineapple that's on the statue. Try and change my fucking mind.
I don't know what it is. That's why I'm looking at it.
Pineapple!
Pineapples!
Big stretch.
I'm gonna big some stretches.
Biggest stretches.
What's so funny about biggest and biggest? I have a cousin in Rome named Biggest Dickus.
I have a very good friend in Rome named Biggest Dickus.
I don't know. I think the Greeks are commonly named after that.
I mean, to be fair.
They're going to just descendants of biggest dickus.
Naughty Nero.
There you go.
Tanner, as a heads up, they're taking down the tent, and Gunther's also casting mending on the tent, so we're trying to get a fully functioning tent.
Understood. So you are taking down the tent, you're using the materials, casting, mending, repairing them with what little stitch work needs to be done left. Overall, you're all to make one fully usable tent out of these two.
Fantastic. Alright.
However, out of all of you, I would like for 3 of you who are attempting to look around and pay full attention to make me a perception check. Particularly, especially the people here.
Okay.
So not me, considering I'm like...
I was gonna say, so literally the other half.
Oddly enough, the goblin should not be making this check.
Cha-pik has a 0 to perception.
I have a
So-
3.
I only have a 0. No, I have a 2 to perception.
Yeah.
So
If 3 of us are gonna roll it, I
I can
guess.
also
one.
give guidance to at least one person.
I have a
so
minus
you want
1.
Ravat to do it then, and you can give guidance.
Well, 3 people get to roll per rolling.
Yeah, I just know
So-
by Tanner's rules I can only buff one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll buff you.
And you have to be near that person,
Hey,
so yeah.
homie, you can't say
I
that
mean,
on stream.
I would assume that like
Yeah.
Gunther and Ravat are next to each other right now, anyways.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
basically, are we all 3 rolling, or?
I would
Trying to,
think
Like
you
3
said.
out of the party to roll.
Oh,
I mean,
three
we,
out.
That would be us 3 then, because everyone else is over there.
Well, yeah, but people in this room as well are able to see up into the sky because there's a couple of holes within the infrastructure here.
okay.
Okay. So roleplay reasons why I would definitely say Ravat will be looking around.
Yeah,
He's
because
always
it's an
commenting
entire
a lot.
open wall here.
Yeah. That's for sure, and plus giving his background. So that makes sense for Ravat. I don't know about anyone else.
Cha-pik is more interested in feeling the tent, I would say. So she
Yeah.
probably isn't looking around.
You're just kind of like rolling around in the tent.
Gunther would just be obviously like observing, since like this is just rudimentary for him.
Okay, so you're
So
also
that's
looking
2.
out. We need one more person. I recommend from this group here.
Not Alea.
I got a
Excited
decent.
that she found something to read.
I can, but I would also like to read what the information I just got out loud.
Are you
So-
reading? All right. Go ahead and
Yeah.
read out loud then.
Let's see. Fucking hell, this ink is about faded. Simply the dark mistress may she reign once more. May the light be snuffed out for its betrayal. Fucking hell. It probably explains why the hell it's so fucked up in here. Let's see. This place used to be a safe haven. Looks like, fucking, it's so hard to read out this fucking ink.
I need a
A
light.
fallen kingdom. That's what I can make out of it. Fucking hell. It's like the lighting in here. It's killing my eyes.
You want me to try reading it?
Feel free to do so. I can't fucking do it right now.
She'll take it and she will attempt on reading it.
Okay. You get much of the same, only able to probably read into the first chapter with the time you have currently. Basically, you're not going to read the entire book because it's still a journal. It's still quite a bit in. But this is what you can gauge from the first chapters.
One day I'll find out what this statue is.
But in the meantime, if anybody's keeping look, I would like for one more perception check, and for the perception checks of the people like Ravat and Gunther.
Okay. I just
do
wanted to make
it.
sure everything was ready first, and I figure we all roll at once to make it easier. Those who are selected, that is.
Well, it would make more sense for you to. Oh well. For you roll, and then I'll give you the guidance. Or you can roll the guidance, I don't care either way.
No, I'll let you roll the guidance since it's technically your spell. I think that'd be better. So I'll do the perception check. And then you can add your guidance on.
I'll roll
So that
mine.
makes it a 9. So that perception that I have is a 19.
Okay, you have a 19. Gunther, you have a 5. You focused all your attention on giving them guidance, not even looking out for yourself.
That's perfect.
It's like that odd thing of
I
someone
believe
like
Rorii said you would do it. I'm correct.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, let the deer do it because the deer is so perceptive.
Dude, the deer's got some stats.
Rivet, you are the only one to look out upon the sky and notice that the dark black of the clouds had turned into a dark green with a flash of green every now and again.
Oh,
Everybody would know that means that there is undead out and afoot among the storm. And that this has become a dangerous zone for anywhere within these clouds.
That's Rabat, right?
Yeah, Rivet.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be yours.
Shit.
What?
It is only up until now that you now hear something. Like an echo down the halls
We need to find the others now. There's undead about.
coming from here.
Where again?
Chapik's gonna quickly start rushing
Coming
forward.
from the entrance you had entered from, which had been blocked off now by Yellow. But things are trying to get through. You can hear the sounds echoing through the rooms.
Going out without us.
Others!
Yes. Come on, we're going together. Quick. So he's at this point when he's here, he's gonna try to echo his voice saying, "Undead!
What?
Undead!"
What?
Cha-pik's. I don't think Cha-pik's. Let me check real quick.
The full set.
120 feet away. So, are you guys 120 feet away? Let me see how far away you are from Cha-pik. Yeah, no, you guys
I
are too far.
definitely think I'm
It's also a wall.
Yeah, that's
No,
why
it
he's
doesn't-
trying to
no,
echo
wall-
himself.
Walls don't matter. You just have to be away. It's telepathic.
Anyways.
Oh,
Continue running.
For Cha-pik, yeah.
Yeah, for Cha-pik.
We need Gunther! Come on!
I'm arriving.
Jesus.
no. Very much
Go ahead.
undead, I think.
Go!
Judging by the yells.
What about you?
I,
Come with.
I'm
he
coming
yelled
with.
undead.
I follow
I
behind.
couldn't fucking hear him from all the way fucking down the goddamn hallway.
I was down. I heard it.
Where?
It's bad I'm planking metal because chainsaw.
We gotta hide.
Hiding doesn't stop.
There's
me,
undead
man.
about.
You had fear, you probably have another about good. Yellow, you probably know you only have about a minute if there's a lot of creatures banging on it.
But my wall can only hold off for a minute.
Okay. Is there anything that has been notable about the safe havens, by the way? For, sections to look for out of curiosity.
This house is pretty big. There's a lot of wide open areas. You would basically know that either decision you make, either to defend inside, would probably be the best bet. But you have to be careful. You don't know the layout, and things can jump out at you unless you get a good formation going.
Cha-pik has her halberd out and her shield in her other sets of hands as she's standing sentinel style watching the door.
You now begin to actually see something poking through as it's beginning to make its way in through the wall.
They're coming in! Decide now what we do!
Okay.
Look, lads, get ready to fight.
Where are we holding out? We need a location.
Probably
You have
be
30
best-
seconds.
Okay,
This
so
room.
he's gonna start
Which room?
running.
The wider of an area we have, the better it'll be.
Got it.
Big open area, there's cover for us to take, and then if we need to retreat and block something off, there's the room, and she's gonna point towards the statue room. And we can
Then-
block that off if need be.
Then I need to be down here.
These points here and here.
I'll assist with frontline ventures. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
Got it.
Right then,
We'll be
those
fine.
who won't have the stomach to fight, stand them back.
And
Noise is just gonna take out the literal great club, like probably triple her size, and just be
Jesus
like, I'm
fucking Christ.
it is at this point that I'll say, roll initiative.
Alright.
Hey.
First fight, let's do it.
I will roll these as a group.
Yeah! Cha-pik!
Oh, that happened.
Woo.
Nat 20?
There's our synergy
Oh, wait, I
at
didn't have my thing.
what the
There
hell?
it is.
Oh, don't worry. I'll,
Oh.
if I can find where freaking initiative is, I will be rolling
It's
down
at the
there
top.
with you.
Sorry,
Oh,
I rolled a
noise.
16. Oh, well, that
Yeah,
got
I
me.
can pull this down,
16.
because click on my token. And then, where is initiative? Where
Oh,
is
we
it?
got skeleton
I said at the
warriors.
top,
Okay.
but I don't know what. There it
Uh-huh.
is.
I'll go ahead and reveal the first one that you probably will be able to see, actually. Okay, they're going to get a 4. So let's go into descending turn order. With that, you are first, Gunther.
Right. Initiating combat mode.
We seriously gotta get your fucking voice fixed, mate.
Understood. I'll work on that.
Maybe have someone else also do a second pair of eyes on that.
It seems to be cowering now.
So we don't see any yet, right? Or do we?
You see one, actually. Actually, no, you do not see any currently.
All right.
Oh, wait. Give yourself a bonus to your initiative roll equals. Wait,
There's
Tanner,
only one person who can see it. Yeah?
I just now realized. Does this automatically apply?
It should
should.
automatically already be applied.
Okay.
Yeah, it added it to your initiative because you originally
Yeah.
rolled a 14 and then it added a +4.
Yeah?
Okay.
With that,
Tanner, I
though,
just realized something.
yes.
Are you able to make my token smaller? Because I'm technically
Same.
supposed to be small sized.
No, actually, this is the smallest token, is just the regular sizing.
Oh,
We'll
sad.
make us a little bit bigger.
I
No, I don't think that works.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We
In
sadly
fact,
do not
actually, the
know.
only person who should be a different size is actually Cray.
Yeah!
Oh.
Because Cray is bigger. Cray
Oh
is
my
a
God.
large.
Right.
That's a-
Also, I'm now going to be doing your, token things for you, while you're deciding what to do.
Well, while we still have time, I guess because they're not here, I am going to take cover here. Am I allowed to use an action really quick before combat starts?
I would say no. Not unfortunately right now. It just got a bit too late.
Alright.
Oh.
Right.
Go, Gunther, go.
Right. I cannot visualize the enemy. Does anyone have a visual?
The only one who currently has sights on one skeleton, and actually, it's not where you thought it would be. You turn to your right, Cha-pik, and you see one of the skeletons peeking out from one of the top hallways.
Where?
Towards here.
Can't see where here is.
We have to fully zoom out.
Look this way.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, Cha-pik has turned around fully. Well, since she saw that, Cha-pik is facing this way, but she's not speaking. They got
Okay, everybody's technically within this range. Alright. Preparing defensive measures. And he's going to hold his hand up. And I'm going to use.
Oh!
Oh wow.
That's really good.
Temporary hit points equals 1d10 plus your spellcasting
What's your
ability
spellcast-
modifier.
Okay, what's your spellcasting modifier?
I'm trying to. Apparently can't read this sheet.
I feel that.
Proficiency.
Roll
bonus,
your
right?
die, magic man.
No,
no,
it's
spellcasting
on
ability.
spells.
So would it be a
Which
spell attack
class?
bonus?
Yeah.
3.
No. No.
Wait,
no?
no?
It's what class are you?
Oh,
I
cleric.
feel like
Cleric.
Sage.
Cleric could be wisdom. Then what's your wisdom modifier?
Oh, my wisdom. Oh, it's 1.
Then it's a D10 plus 1.
Roll a d10 plus 1 for us, Magic Man.
4.
4.
4. Alright.
Okay, so 4 temporary hit points.
And that'll be
Better
for
than
everybody but me.
2.
Alright. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, you said 4. Right, not crazy.
Yeah, it was 3 plus 1. And that's everybody but me.
Understood.
And he's just gonna hold a defensive stance because he doesn't know where the enemy is. So
No,
for now,
Cha-pik's gonna point up north.
do I have anything that would reach? I don't think I do.
Did you add that yourself, Tanner? Because I was about to add that.
Yes, actually.
What's the red then?
Okay, then it's still gonna be defensive position because that's all I got.
Understood. Alright, with that, you end your turn, I believe, holding whatever action you may have. Rorii.
Alright, wait, you said it's up here. Like,
Cha-pik just saw one peeking out from up north.
oh, it's peeking. Okay. Then,
Yeah. It is all the way down the hall. You guys you won't be able to see it from where you are, but it's like, boom, all the way down.
It is effectively, as far as Cray and Cha-pik can see, it is effectively 210 feet away.
Alright then. I'm going to pull out a piece of paper from his... Well, yeah, that too. But he's pulling out a piece of paper and he's just crumbling it up, and then blowing on it as it lights on fire, and he throws it that way, casting flaming sphere.
So, two things. Number one, you are doing this with complete disadvantage because it is a 60-foot range.
No, it's not. He's not throwing it. What?
Yeah, not throwing it at them.
Flaming spear is basically like a sentinel turret that you place down, and if you stop near it, it fires. Yes, so he's blocking off a path where they could enter in.
Yeah.
So
Not a
basically, if
little.
they move into the sphere, it does its thing.
If they end their turn in the sphere, it does its thing. But you can also
Gotcha.
use the spear to ram into people.
Go ahead and put me a circle where it would be at.
Okay.
I actually use this. This is really good.
Yeah, go ahead and put me a circle as to where it would be at.
Certainly know how to. Oh, there it is. Red and. This isn't a wall, right? Oh, that didn't mean to.
It's not a wall. It's quite the smallest spear I've ever seen in my existence.
I didn't mean to click at the. I was
I'll go
like,
ahead and
what?
delete that and let you redo that.
Yeah.
It shows the
okay.
space.
So like, maybe here. It's not. Draw it.
You have to hold it down and then release.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Wolf's greatest fight is putting down a circle on the map.
There it is.
There you go. All right.
It's like Jobin's
That's it right
greatest fight is trying to get shield.
Yeah.
Right, that is your
And
action.
then, 15. Yeah, 20. He'll move 20 feet right next to old.
It is laying
Dear
down
boy.
and shivering.
He's just like right there next to him, huddled up, but like being able to see. But yeah, that's his turn.
Oh.
It's alright. It's gonna be alright. Okay.
Cha-pik.
Cha-pik, seeing that people are starting to protect the north, she's gonna go to right. How much do I got movement speed? I think I only got 30. I do. So I'm gonna move 30 feet to right. Let's go straight down here. I hate. I can't. Right there. All right. So, and then she is going to kind of hold out her halberd and ready an attack for if something comes around the corner.
Understood. Cray.
Okay.
Cray.
I am stealthing. Go ahead.
Alright, make me a stealth check.
Oh, big man like you go to stealth.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
not
we
what
survived.
I
Big man coming, gets a nat 20. How did I lose the big man?
I got a 20 when I was stealthing earlier, so
She's dancing around us.
I accidentally did it with a damage.
23!
But I got 20 anyway.
Alright, you got 23. As far as you know, these skeletons are stupid, unpreserve it, and this is easy money.
Alright. I'm going to slide over. Let's see. What was my movement speed again, Tanner? It's 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where's the forest?
Effectively, as far as you all can see, he suddenly blends in well with the wall, almost moving like water of itself. Kind of like some sort of like liquid sweat coaxing off of him as he kind of swiftly moves alongside the walls.
Yeah, that kind of.
Yeah.
Just gonna go here, and I'm going to hold my attack. I'm gonna get ready to
Okay.
fuck this guy up if I see one.
Rivet.
Rivet.
Okay, bye.
Why am I a frog now? Ribbit.
It's close enough.
Yeah, no, it is. So let's see here.
Rivat, apologies.
No, you're good. I just wanted to tease you about it real quick. So clarify something for me. Is this a wall here where I'm painting?
Right there. Let me check.
Yes.
No, that is the same indicators as these, actually. These like little small gray ones are just like things that separate the metal from stone.
Yes, so this here is a wall.
That's not a wall. That is just like a small stepping thing.
So, okay, hang on.
That's not a wall.
So, I can see this general area here then.
You can see inside there from here. Yeah, like you can see about that much.
I thought you just said
Yeah.
this is not a wall.
Oh, this is a wall. I'm saying
The
this is.
top part is
Yeah, no,
all
that-
like here.
Yeah, I got
These
that.
are
It's
like
not a wall. I was
molded,
like,
like brickish walls.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We got 2 down there. So what a rot would do then? Let's see, how far can I go? It's 30. So for the time being, lay down everything. He's gonna take his action to dash at least. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Get to would you say I had to be I'm pointing with the arrow here to kind of be able to look inside here, or can I be here and still able to peek around?
If you were to be right here, I would say you'd be able to just peek around to see about this much. You'd be able to basically only see around. If you'd have to essentially be right here to peek inside. At least right here.
Okay, then he's gonna go right there
Okay.
at the dash and kind of hoard his initiative to make sure he can attack anything that might come in.
Look inside there, and you see what appears to be like an empty, like almost decrepit, like, stonish floor. Very flat, but not as smooth as the others. It seems as if this was a just mined out floor, or whatever flooring was placed here no longer was there, with a lot of little small debris from whatever was inside the room from before. Very empty, very dark, but you do see a small hint of, like, some kind of light shadow within this room. At least there's the faintest bit of light.
Either way, he's gonna hold his initiative here and keep watch for anything that comes up.
Understood.
That will be his
Noise.
turn.
Hello there. Noise is going to... Sorry. She is going to... heat metal.
Okay.
On... the floor tiles. Right here.
Interesting. So you're attempting to heat up the floor tiles. You see, like, it turn into, like, from, like a brightish orange, like, a deep red to a brightish orange, as it begins to increase in heat, becoming very much so sensitive and, like, spreading out the heat a little bit more and a little bit more the more you try to do so. This is considered a heated area.
A really good fucking thinking.
Yeah.
And then... nothing else is within range. I just used my action. Alright. I will use my movement to move behind there, looking straight on, and just preparing.
Okay.
Also taking minor cover behind.
Because you have not labeled yourself, totally not an elf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knife here!
She's going to here. I guess kind of be a bit around the corner, and she's going to hold an eldritch blast aiming at the doorway over here.
Understood. The skeletons.
Skeleton warriors.
Yes.
They're at,
Begin to
this is
move.
a sidetrack before they go to the battle with the fuck boys.
You now begin to see them pull up.
They pull up to the after party.
And they can get to about... They are not very smart, so they're going to actually attempt to dash their way on up. All pretty much in unison and in uniform and in sync to right here.
Alright, when you're holding an action.
I am holding an attack, but I'm not in my attack just yet.
This is as far as they can go. And of course, as this one makes its way dashing forward as well, getting all the way to down here. Let's see here. Yeah, these other ones are going to be now be able to go into view. They also make their way dashing. And upon hearing a noise, you do actually see another... something else coming from being the lookout there. You notice the movement beginning to go into the dark room through it. Eventually, you would actually spot two more, making their way out of some kind of window here. So far, took their turn to get there, so back to Gunther.
Hey, Tanner,
Yes.
just so you know, me and Junni have that meeting in 4 minutes.
I understand.
Look, I'll still be in combat in the roles. I just won't be speaking.
Mhm.
Yep.
How long do you think that meeting will take?
No idea.
Alright.
I don't think it's gonna be long.
Shouldn't be.
Alright, well, you finish the meeting as fast as you can and come back. Still take your turns when they come. I'll let you know and message you. Alright, do your things when you can. But Gunther, take your turn.
Right, making strategy.
So let's head over now, Yellow.
Also, you notice that these skeletons, now at a closer look, old, decrepited armor, horns, that of like a culture that you could tell is far past your own. These things are ancient.
Right. Gunther's gonna see all the action up front over here with Cray and Cha-pik. He's gonna move that way. Movement should be 35. Yeah. We will. Right. Tanner, I have questions about a certain spell.
Okay. Yes.
I'm trying to... Does that go up until my turn? Or the person's turn if I were to put it on them?
The moment you cast it upon yourself or them, you have that.
But does it pass after their turn or my turn?
What do you mean?
Like, say, my plan was to cast it on, Cray, so he could have, a little bit more AC for the fight ahead.
Yeah.
Would that pass on his turn if he were to attack?
No, it's instantaneous. The moment you cast it and the moment it succeeds, that is when it's up.
And it only passes on my turn, correct?
What do you mean
It
by
stays
pass?
for 10 minutes.
Stays for 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes? Yeah, okay.
The only time somebody can get knocked out of it is if you have to make a concentration check, and that is if you get hit.
It's only future your choice of range, granting it.
Got it. Yeah.
How does your Shield of Faith conjure and look upon him?
Ooh. So it does look like I have to get a paper on him. So,
Will this reveal me at all?
No.
Well, I guess it would be more like camouflage until he actually reveals himself.
Which, in all fairness, the skeletons, once they reach within 5 feet of you, will be you will be revealed to them, unless you're finding a way to hide that is, local to the area.
Oh, yes, yeah.
But when he does get revealed, it's gonna stand out like a. Actually, no, he wouldn't. It wouldn't be a cape. It'd be more like a scarf of sorts, something to complement like his more like roguish like appearance. And it would apply on his body as like a light white shield.
So effectively, you see this outer, almost digital-esque scarf begin to materialize itself upon your neck, and effectively take the end form of a fin as it waves alongside unnaturally through the wind. And in which force you feel reinforced, as if parts of your own skin had this almost yellowish shine throughout it.
Right. And I'm going to prepare an action for my actual turn. Tanner, how does throwing weapons work?
It depends on the weapon. What weapon are you attempting to throw?
The mace that I have.
Oh, the mace. Effectively throwing your mace. Effectively, you would just do a attack with the I wouldn't say disadvantage. What's the rules for what? They had a specific rule for this.
You get the ranged. You make the attack, but it's not with your proficiency because it's you're not swinging it. You're throwing. Is I think what it was.
Yeah, if you have a +4, it's just no plus at all.
Yeah, it's just no plus at all. So effectively, you just make an attack roll and hope it hits.
Yeah. Okay. Then the moment that someone tries to attack Cray, I'm gonna throw my weapon.
Also, for the most part, if they are farther than about 20 feet with you with the mace, then it's with a disadvantage.
That's fine. Again, if somebody tries to attack Cray, I'm throwing my weapon at them.
Gotcha. Alright, Wilf.
Yeah. We're going to... We're really far. Gonna keep it... No. Keep how far nah. We'll keep that where it is, but we will... Yeah, we'll just press. No, I'll take the high deck. That's what I'll do.
So what are you doing?
Attempt to hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
So make me a stealth check.
All right. 18.
18. You don't feel. You feel concealed, almost as if like the deer itself is kind of moving its head, hiding you with the bushiness of its horns.
Please do that. Yes, I to do. And that will be its turn.
All right, Cha-pik. That would be a Junni. So I'm gonna message Junni, make sure they know.
Got it.
Oh god, she's going in.
She's going in.
She's attacking. Yeah, she's attacking this one right here.
Alright. Alright, go for it, go for it.
She landed. Well, maybe. Actually, I don't know.
Hey.
Hit. Oh, nice.
Okay. That is a good 7 slashing damage. We check the properties. No, yeah, that's 7.
Oh, that's like a grasping arrow. That's interesting.
A large or larger creature has a
Alright, the next time she strikes, that will be present then. Okay. This thing doesn't look hurt just yet, but it looks like it just got rattled.
for gore.
Understood. I'll say you. I'll be merciful. I'll be merciful.
Oh, merciful.
Same their strength. 9.
They're restrained.
It is caught. Wait, it's not the restraint, that is the knockdown. Right, that's their turn. Cray.
Okay. I do have a quick question because I know stealth is done a little bit different between other campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
How does local stealth work? If I run up and smack something that is outside of the range to see me, would I still be stealthed to them, or do I just reveal myself?
You would reveal yourself to them, but only to that person, and you can make another stealth check to see if you will remain stealthed.
Okay.
And in that case, if you make the stealth check, then they can't see you.
Okay. Then I'm gonna skirt around this guy's field of vision. Yep, exactly to 30.
Alright.
Or actually,
Right. However, as stated, with the way these things work, once you get within 5 feet of it, they will be able to notice you, but you'll be able to slip out before too long.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go around his field of view, and then I'm gonna strike him.
Understood. Alright, they immediately turns its head right as you're beginning to attack.
Alright, I am going for me attack. Does this count as a stealth strike or a sneak attack?
This is a... Oh no, you don't understand. It's within 5 feet, and Cha-pik is within 10 feet of you. It counts as sneak attack no matter what.
Okay. Then I...
But effectively, though, this is with advantage because you were stuffed.
Okay.
You'll just be out of stealth the moment you attack.
Attack him. I'm just gonna attack this one here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
24, natural 20. First one of the game!
Ooh, yeah!
Whoa!
That is 16. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, no. So that is 13 plus 6, 19. I got 20 damage on him.
Ooh.
I think it's dead.
Not quite, but it is mortal.
Oh, it's close.
Okay. To re-stealth myself, is that a bonus action?
Yes, because you're a rogue.
Yes.
You can take.
You're a rogue.
Okay.
And because you hit it, you can actually just literally run away and it can't take a reaction.
Yeah.
Am I
But
allowed
effectively-
to know how much speed these guys have?
You don't really know yet. You haven't really seen them fully maneuver around just yet. But effectively, though, as far as you know, the strike you did with the halberd immediately pierced up and upwards, straight from the rib, right through its shoulder. Almost taking out its arm and definitely taking off almost every piece of armor from the chest and below.
From beneath Cray's coat, he's gonna swing his hips to the side, and a large tail is gonna come out. He's hitting him with the whiplash.
Okay.
Try to
I
stun him.
think you must make a Constitution saving throw against a DC 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is 2, if I'm correct.
Yep, and Constitution is 2, so 4 overall plus 8d.
Okay, so 8 plus 4, that would be, if I'm
12.
correct, 12.
12.
Alright, so let's make a Constitution check of 12. Alright. Saving throw, con. 19. It holds itself together.
Okay. I can use it one more time after this. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn. I was kind of hoping I'd stun it, but I
Rivet.
Ribbit? Croak?
Rivet. I'm gonna say rivet a lot.
Yeah, just don't croak on me, alright? Well, let's see here. So, with the mind, the fact there's only 2 visible here. 2 here. So here's a question real quick. These skeletons do not have like anything unique besides the armor of sorts they're wearing, correct?
You would notice actually that a lot of their weapons, they have a lot of great mixed match of weapons. Most of them have like battle axes, one of them has a great axe actually, and some of them have long swords, standard, short sword. Overall, but they seem very varied in their weaponry, and the weaponry still seems to be holding up, just like a good amount of rust on them. but they seem to be sturdy enough still. But beyond that, besides maybe a little bit of the ancient armor they have, it's not really valuable.
Well, I mean, I'm not looking for valuableness. I'm looking for tells to explain what kind of undead there are.
What? Make me a... Ooh, what kind of check would this be?
I would almost say like a little bit of history, because they're ancient, but also like if there's anything magical, the Arcana. So that's up to you.
Yeah, but
Your
that would
choice.
be an Arcana check then.
You'd have to do me an Arcana check to see if they are a specific type of undead. History won't really tell you anything about necromancy.
That's true. That's true. Alright, well, I don't think I'll roll good.
13, it's hard to decide. These things, as far as you know, have been scattered throughout the lands. You don't even know what could be causing them, not a slightest clue.
Okay. So... do I know if they're magically raised? That's a better question.
You could probably tell that they are indeed magically raised. This is definitely not something natural to these homes.
Oh, what a time to wish that you had detect magic, huh? Anyways, with this in mind, he's gonna shout out, there's possibly a necromancer somewhere! And then he's going to cast, he's going to take one of his spell slots and cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Magic Missile! So it's 3 darts, right, for first level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
How would you project Magic Missile?
Oh, how do I flavor it? So, taking his blade, how I'm going to describe it, it's going to start glowing at the tip, and then he's going to raise into the air, as if doing a slashing above him, and then 3 darts will be appearing above them.
Okay.
His goal, because I don't think I did all 3, he just did 1, so roll 3d4, because there's 3 of them that come at once.
What do you mean you don't know if you can hit all 3?
No, it didn't roll the damage for all 3.
Oh.
Because I think it only rolled one.
No, you just do 1 at a time, just do it 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 1,
2,
2, and 3.
3. So that is... Ooh, that's good. That's 11 damage. Which ones?
So the first 2 are gonna go hit this guy over here, the one that's in front of
Okay. It's gonna be 9.
Oh, Cha-pik over there.
This thing is now bloody.
And then he's gonna use his last one on this guy right there. See if it'll finish him off.
I'm afraid that 2 will not finish him off, but he is very close.
Unfortunate.
Okay,
Alright.
is that your turn?
Because I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action unless Booming Blade counts, but let me double check that. Nope, that's an action. Yep, nope, that's my turn.
Okay, Gnoize.
And it's 1 spell slot use.
Athena.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my brother.
You're good. Your turn.
Okay. So, I see... I'm gonna assume I see that confrontation going on. I am going to... How far away are they?
Pretty far.
90 feet? What's the range of this spell? 30. My movement is 30 feet. I'm not going to be able to get there this round, but I'm going... What's the one that makes it so you can view how... Okay, yeah. Gosh dang it. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, think it's 30 feet, because I was going in a direct line. Now they are 60 feet. So... Are they wearing armor?
They are wearing armor.
Is it made of metal?
It is made of rusted metal.
Ew.
Now, I will say though, if you do this, you lose concentration on here.
Oh, it's a concentration. Then I didn't realize it was a concentration check. I'm sorry, I didn't read properly.
You're good.
I am going to, if that is the case...
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
See, the thing is, these things might heal from poison.
Now, this is going to be interesting. You hold out your hand and burst a heavy stream like a literally powered hose. You're power washing effectively at the fucking skeleton. No,
I need to make a ranged spell attack.
It should be in your sheet, like a crossbow or something.
Is it? Oh, it is actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
18
will hit. Also, you forgot to do your thing for your sheet.
I hit auto roll damage. I don't know why it's not doing that.
Let me go ahead and get you set up for this, okay?
Auto roll damage and crit.
Alright, let me see for this. It's Whisper toggle. A Whisper toggle. Advantage toggle. There you go. You are no longer whispering. Try again. Okay.
It's still
Oh, that's not... Yeah, there. Okay. For some reason, it's being weird, but we'll deal with it for now.
It's not anything about whispering. It should be on something else. Let me look.
I have auto roll damage on. It's just not doing it.
Yeah, whatever the case, though. For now, I will make his Constitution save. As that would still hit. Unfortunately, though, these things can't really get drunk.
It's poisoned, not.
Well, that's conditioned
Yeah, either way,
immunities
it's
is
five,
poison,
it's 5 cold
unfortunately.
damage.
5 cold damage for which one?
It
Okay,
is for this one.
Okay. As you strike that one, it immediately reaches mortality. And it shambles up as it's dripping a heavy, darkish liquid. And Cray, as you sniff, it's that good booze. You suddenly smell good booze?
Oh, wait a minute.
She shot booze from her hand.
Get her!
Would that be flammable?
Oh my god.
I just thought about that.
I mean, alcohol is flammable.
Yeah.
You see, when I made this character, half the spells I put on here were memes, but they might actually have utility.
Hey, yo, we might be able to combo.
That's DM discretion.
Alright. Fuck around, find out, is my answer.
Fair enough.
Oh, there.
Oh, I guess since they can't really hear us right now, which you can probably say later. Notably, the people who are casting magic, are anyone else natural born?
Is there a way to tell? Like,
There is some slight ways to tell, and you have to actually pull off an insight and or arcana check to fully tell. You have to pull off.
So why was everyone else able to tell that Ravah was natural born out of curiosity?
Only for one reason and one reason alone. When you casted a spell, you didn't try to hide it.
Yeah, Druidcraft.
No,
You hid you using Druidcraft? Because I asked you if you were hiding it when you casted it, and you told me no. if I recall correctly.
Who specifically?
The one who casted Druidcraft.
I know, Sho is returning to... Oh yeah. I don't think our little... not an elf hit it either, but...
Yeah, no, y'all would know that that's probably full casting. Not to mention, you would probably tell that they have at least a magical item, which is representative that they were probably not using implants.
Okay. And when...
Basically, what I'm saying is, if you are trying to hide it, that is when somebody needs to make the Insight and Arcana check. If you're not trying to hide it, it's not too hard to tell.
Okay, was Athena trying to hide it?
Yes.
That's a good question. Okay, how are you hiding it? Because essentially, what you could literally say is, oh, I just empower it from my hands from the implants. And unless somebody tries to insight check you, they would believe you.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, it's basically, she's trying to play it off like it's her, it's an
Basically,
implant.
what I'm saying is, anybody with magical implants can cast like normal spellcasters can. It's only very few people who can actually be able to tell what the difference is between regular casting and implant casting. Effectively, think about it this way. You know how cyberpunks have things that can come out of the arms and hands for your abilities? It's a lot like that. That is the only difference.
She's basically trying to make it look like the bagpipes are the thingy by like playing a tune and then launching beer from her hands.
Now, if you are at any point or way trying to hide the fact that you are full casting it at all, then by all means, I would say, yeah, no, they would have to insight check you. But if you were saying that, you weren't trying to hide it at all, then that's fine.
Okay, that's something we're all gonna need to remember to going forward.
Yeah.
I probably should have better checked that, though. You are right to call on that.
Yeah, because I'm like... There wasn't much discussion of the difference between, like, implants and regular casting. Or, yeah, foreign casting. Because I feel like my character would by default, after like the suspicion got that, I was like, hey, I think Alea is saying that they did return, by the way. While I try to finish the sentence. Would have definitely tried to at least hide the fact he was natural born, because I believe it's known that people want to get them for implants. So, because the whole reason why he got kind of suspicious is because, like, man, there's something a lot of people about, and we all seem to be able to cast magic. So...
Okay, so effectively, the way that I would put it is, everybody who is currently attempting to cast, and everybody message me if you're attempting to hide the fact that you are full point.
I'll make it fair since other people did it and say Noise didn't hide it either.
Understood. Just message me if you are trying to hide it, because that's just where I will be going off of whether or not people need to insight it or not. Because there are easy ways to just say that, oh no, yeah, I got Magitech. And if they're wearing, like, say, even just long sleeve shirts, it could be that easy sometimes. But, for you, I will give you the option to say whether or not you are hiding it, because you are right to call me out on that. I did not prepare myself for the full case of whether or not you were trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to retcon the fact that y'all know about that then.
Because, like...
My apologies.
I mean, it's okay. I don't expect anyone to metagame anyways. Literally just like... Because he has suspicions. Not against really the group, but like the fact that Litter and there's a bunch of people possibly able to cast magic, so... And I presume it's known for people wanting to like literally take care of somebody who has natural magic and like...
Listen, no matter how you put it, these are people who will either accept the fact that they have to harvest magic uses to get their power, or they're just natural born. Either way.
Yeah. It's just like, hey, you all meet up at this location. So, you know, he's like, this is suspicious. So.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Thank you,
I
Ty.
already, the reason I already know that certain people are hiding is because Yellow already told me that he's hiding it. However, I also said to Yellow, you understand it's going to be harder with the book, right? He's like, I understand. But yeah. No, Skeleton Warrior turns.
Skeleton Warriors.
Alright, the one is coming at Cha-pik. And it will attempt to use its one-handed axe.
Tanner, hold up before you do that.
Do they die before?
Yes.
Junni
Because they're
posted something.
restrained.
Oh.
They take 6 points of damage at the start of their
A 1d6.
She rolled a 6 at the top.
For the restrained one, but I think the one they were restraining was this one, right?
Yeah, that one was mortal.
Oh, true, actually. It's gone now.
We got you, Junni. We're keeping an eye out.
Yeah, we got you.
You probably are gonna get hit though once or twice at least.
We got it. Now, for the second one, it's going to be aiming at Cray. With a longsword, two-handed. 18, does it hit?
Which one is trying to hit him?
This one.
Okay, cool. Let me see something.
Noted.
Because now my prepared attack comes into play.
Does an 18 hit?
Unfortunately, yes. With the +2, I have 15.
Okay, what's your prepared action?
That was throwing the mace if he
got
hit.
you. Yeet it.
But it's straight. It's not with any advantage.
Oh my god.
Kobe 19! It's hitting!
No, that is a mace that does, that is a mace that will definitely hit, and that will do 6 damage.
Does that
and it is dead.
Oh my god. You stop me from taking damage, you Chad!
It does interrupt. Now, this
got
one
intercept.
moves over.
No! Cha-pik!
If only
No!
I could stealth. They're outside of a ring.
Alright, this one unfortunately is the one with the great axe.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh!
Wait, a miss?
What? Oh,
What
because
the fuck
of
is her AC?
because the
17 misses.
It's gotta be like, gotta be pretty high.
You also gave
She's
her a
wearing full
+2.
plate.
You also gave her a +2 as well.
No, I gave that to Cray.
To Cray. Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
She's
no,
wearing
17,
plate
I
and
saw
has
the
a
sheet.
shield.
17 fucking misses.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is her AC like 18? Oh my
I
gosh.
believe so.
I think she
Protect
has
the
pretty high
child.
AC if I remember correctly.
You avoid as the great axe slams down. Cray, this one's coming at you. The Skeletal Warrior is coming in with a battle axe. One-handed.
Remember, you have
That
+2.
misses. Yeah, that
It misses. The one behind it is attempting to throw a hand axe at you as bonus action.
Isn't that close range?
Not when it could be thrown.
Isn't that disadvantage though? Oh wait, that would be either way. I'm fucked.
Yeah, it would still hit.
Yeah,
that's
see,
what I'm
my
saying.
weapon was just a regular. That's a thrown. That's a specific.
That is.
But it does 4 damage.
That's just no, it does 2 damage because it was with disadvantage though.
Oh wait, was it?
Oh yeah, it
There we go.
it can only go 10 feet and that's 15. But effectively though, it's still coming at you with its action to move in and attack with a battle axe with its other hand.
And it misses.
Okay.
Cray just does a little like a Matrix fucking dodge, like. Ooh.
It just looks cooler with the scarf now too.
Oh god, you turned me into a ninja.
I did.
All right. Can somebody mark down right here for me so I know where to place the skeletons? Thank you.
Frickin', they're asking if Petite can intercept with the 10-foot range.
How?
intercept says 5 feet within.
I think the skeleton was here anyways, wasn't it? Where my arrow is?
She's asking. Yeah, she's asking about the 10 feet.
Yeah, because she has intercept, which can.
Is it within 5 feet or 10 feet?
It's within 5 feet.
But
Intercept is within 5, but that's 10 feet.
That is 10 feet.
Yeah, because it's one extra square over. Fighting style, just asking with a 10-foot weapon, does that make the interception 10 feet as well?
It's a good question. We should probably know.
oh,
Let me check.
It does say on the style itself, it says only 5 feet.
Yeah, but I don't.
yeah, if it's using your weapon, right?
I think it's
that's
using
why
your
there's
body
wiggle room.
is the thing.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's supposed to be using the body, so that's why the 5 feet limitation.
Like there is, it's not too specific, so there is definitely room to be like, oh, this or this. It's kind of one of the better things about D&D, in my opinion.
Alright, but that is the skeletons. Actually, no, it's not all the skeletons yet.
yeah, I
Let me
was
go
gonna
back
say,
real
you got
quick.
the ones in the bottom
Yeah.
right that you haven't done anything
Yeah.
with yet.
So let's move them, to which they are indeed going to be dashing up towards that door.
Dashing.
Through the snow.
Dashing through the snow.
Alright. Gunther.
Gunther.
Yeah. Trying to figure what I want to do.
Yeah,
What do you wanna do?
What you gonna do, motherfucker?
I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna have a good cry right here, right now.
Yup, and you can't stop.
I'm gonna let you know, by the power of me letting out my tears and crying in front of you like an infant child, you will be defeated.
It's healthy.
It's healthy.
No.
Alright, Gunther, what you up to?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out there. Calculating new battle move. It's gonna move 15.
Okay.
And he is going to attempt to attack this bony guy right here.
Go for it.
This bony little.
One little shit.
This son of a bitch here is about to catch these hands.
That will hit for 10 damage.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
it's
wait,
a
why is it 10?
skeleton.
Because they're weak to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it's a skeleton.
Oh, but
As you
wait.
slam down, you notice that pieces of the bones begin to shatter and break apart.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh god, another smite.
Be sure to do that before you attack next time.
It says the next time. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon.
Yeah. I gave leniency to Junni once. You will not receive this again. I will allow it.
Okay, so it has to be. It's weird. It says the next time you hit. So like, unless I like wasted this on a miss, like
Yeah, yeah.
that's what
That's
bothers
true.
me about this
It says
wording.
hit. Yeah, it don't even say like attack.
Alright, so roll
So
your,
even if you
1d6.
miss, it's still the next time you hit, it still goes through. Is like the utility of it.
Hey.
That's 5 more damage. It is definitely bloody. Well, technically cracky at the moment.
Understand, friends. Let's keep the advantage. And that'll be
Okay.
his turn.
Wilf.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not close enough. 5-1. Heck. Oh,
That's the deer next to you.
Oh, right. I forgot. Hi, dear.
Fun fact, it's a baby.
Oh, no. No, never mind. I'm not moving. I know it's a baby. Okay. So then, yeah. He is gonna sit there, but he's gonna use
It's about your
bonus.
size, but comparatively, you know that the mother's twice your size, so.
He's gonna use his bonus action to bring the little ball. Move, ball!
What?
It won't
Move, ball!
Stop talking at my balls like that.
Not my ball!
Can I put my balls in your jaw, your jaw?
I'm just gonna draw a new one.
Okay.
A new
And it's
circle of balls.
God. Yeah, that's it.
So what are you trying to do?
He's using his bonus action move to fire ball.
Okay, so he's gonna move the ball.
Yeah, and his action
Okay.
is just to re-hide. Do I have to re-hide or?
Yeah, just make it a stealth check.
Okay.
Because still
Alright,
something else can see you now.
Follow
You're
the
stealthing
bouncing
them.
ball.
23. As
Not
far as they know,
anymore.
they only see bushes and deer. Bush. But they don't even see the deer. They just see bush with like colorful bush.
Yeah. Cool.
Alright. So yeah, it's your turn.
Yep.
Cha-pik. I can't believe this little 3-foot fucking bug is just.
Laying hands.
She said, I'm about to throw hands.
I'm about to throw Albert.
Oh, my chatty cheek.
Something essentially the size of a dog with a halberd swinging.
Hey, get your bug! Get your bug!
Yo,
She don't bite.
Does Vicious Mockery work on undead?
Off your ass. Give you that 2-piece.
Skeleton weave.
Buy one, get one, free deal. Bye bye.
The skeleton
down
gonna
bad.
break his ankles trying to weave.
Cray. Skeleton just weaved.
dodge and weave, dodge and weave,
Weave.
boys.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do my next turn.
Okay, Cha-pik is done. Cray. Fish boy.
Fishy motherfucker.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fish! Fish!
No.
Fish, fish, fish.
Cray! Cray!
Why are you sleeping?
Man, this man smell like harbor. Stinky ass.
Cray, please!
We have to flush him
Crap.
down the toilet.
Crab, crab, right, crab. Right,
Crab,
crab,
scared.
right. Hand,
Scared.
hand. Food, 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 hand, scurry.
Heck, heck.
Alright, everybody prepare thy hands. We need to all smack at one. Everybody
Gather your
prepare.
energy.
Go!
The moment they start slapping the shit out this man, he comes back.
It was 1 second off.
Alright, let's see. Okay, so I know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna do the whiplash again.
Okay.
Actually,
Boom.
no, yeah, I have two. Yeah, I can go ahead and use my thing. So I'm gonna do an attack, and I'm gonna do whiplash.
Alright, which one?
The one that's like right next to me. Oh wait, shit, hold on. I need to reroll. I need to pick up Seek Attack.
Okay, so it
Wait,
it
no,
would
Sneak
miss.
sneak attack would be on.
Would it?
No, sneak attack would be on.
Okay.
There's no one around you within 5 feet, but unfortunately 15 does indeed miss. It weaves.
Go for a spin. I'm gonna hit him with it.
Alright. 7! It's done!
The stunner!
You notice how it's just kind of like clampering down against the walls. It's trying to get back up, kind of. It's stumbling.
Okay.
Good job with the
Stunning.
tail, Cray. Keep it up.
What?
Keep it up.
Do we even know his name is Cray, by the way?
No.
I was about to say.
I don't think Gnoize introduced herself. That's it.
Oh, did she?
She
Yeah.
said that Cha-pik asked her name and she said, I'm Gnoize.
Oh, I thought that was in her.
Oh crap! Did I actually?
Some bushes before
Alright.
he moved them.
So is that end of your turn?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what else I can do.
Your turn.
What? You don't want to say ribbit?
Ribbit.
Ribbit.
See, you just called.
Because you fucking said it.
Yes, I have
Alright,
to say it, 'cause
Ribbot.
I'm like,
Alright, come on,
you-
Ribbot.
Okay, I only have one slot usage. Anyways, that being said, so these two are rapidly approaching my location. Hot singles in your area.
You do have the cover of this entire zone is superheated.
Yes, but the question is, are they gonna run into? It's just this green circle, right? Just this area?
So yeah, they can only funnel through this like this little bit.
We are.
Otherwise they take damage.
Man, do I think they're stupid?
They're skeleton.
They don't have a brain.
Yes, but do I, the character, think they're stupid? You know what? We're gonna take the chance. So he's gonna move to here, right? And actually, before I move, hold on. Yeah. Do any of them look like they have a ranged weapon on them?
Those are smart questions.
Yeah, I was like, before I move.
Currently, besides maybe hand axes, not really, no.
Besides maybe hand axes, they may have a hand axe. You're saying?
Yeah, they kind of have one at their belt.
You could just like, oh.
Yeah, you see what I was about to do, and I'm like, wait a second. Let's not be in the line of fire for 1 second. So I'm going to take this time to kind of hunker down a bit more, to try and like hide myself a bit more, but wait for them to kind of approach this section, and kind of prep a booming blade. I don't know if I need to click that ahead of time or not.
Is it a bonus action for anything that
It
may
is an
affect you?
action.
For Booming Blade, I believe
Yes.
you probably should go ahead and do Booming Blade. Show me what it does.
Yeah, I think the attack is part of the spell.
That's what it says. So that's why I'm not entirely sure.
You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee weapon with it. Alright, basically you just make an attack with whatever weapon you're casting Booming Blade on.
Yes, but he's waiting for the skeletons to be up, so it's like he's prepping the spell for it.
Basically, did you do this last turn?
No, he's doing it this turn.
Okay,
So he can prepare for when they came up.
so basically on your next attack with the Booming Blade, on hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects and becomes shielded. If the target's and the sheath in the Booming Blade. Oh no, you could technically do it this turn and still have the effect.
Yeah.
It just lasts for next turn as well.
Okay, because either way, he's just trying to prep it so when they come by, he can just take a swing. So essentially holding his initiative,
Yeah.
take an action.
This man gonna do
That's
some
what he's trying to
Scooby-Doo
do.
shit and just clock him as he comes around the corner.
Effectively,
that's
what you're
what he's
telling
trying
me
to
is you
do.
want to hold Booming Blade for whenever they get to your reach.
Yes, when they get
Okay,
to
you
here,
can do that.
and do a whole Scooby-Doo moment and just boing.
Yeah, you just
Whenever
roll
they come
you just roll the extra damage when you do your attack roll.
Can we just take the 6 since I already rolled it out of curiosity?
Yeah, we'll say we'll allow you for if you hit that 6
Yes, okay,
thunder
okay.
damage will be allowed.
Alright, fantastic. Alright, that's his turn then.
Okay.
It's no
Gnoize.
initiative for them to hit.
Okay, so I might mess up your plan a little bit.
Hey, that's fine. Oh, hi.
What
I
weapons
see.
did this one have?
Currently this one has a great axe and the other one next to it has a long sword.
Okay. This one has a great axe?
Yes. Also, for Flash.
What?
Heated effect.
Oh, nice. That's pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna be casting a bit of a spell, a little bit of a spell.
A little bit of hee
What in
hee
the
and a
hell is
hoo-ha.
that?
Unruly item?
That also means heated goes away. Unfortunately, I know you just put that in, but
Wow!
Yeah,
I can't believe this.
unruly item. You animate an object in the possession of a creature within range, giving the object didn't move in a compulsion toward its possessor. Basically, it's wriggling out of its fucking hands.
if it gets out, it tries. I think it tries to attack it.
That's cool.
Alright, let's see if it can make its dexterity save.
No, I don't think it says attack. It just drops the
I know.
weapon.
20, it holds on.
Yeah, its weapon is moving though. All right,
Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle,
and
wiggle.
I'll
then
say that fails by 5. Yep, no, unfortunately, it makes a save with 20.
yeah. So thanks to
Alright, Mia, what you were doing for the rest of your turn?
You can move out of the way.
yeah, actually,
You can move back. You can just kind of hop in and
You
skip
try
that
not to
jump.
catch this booming blade.
Yeah, you don't want to catch his booming blade.
Same effect.
so you can move up 10 feet as part of casting the spell. All right, so I can move 10 feet. You said,
Yep.
or
You can take
according to
action
the spell.
effect, and you can move 30 feet by default.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna move behind.
Okay, so are you ending your turn?
Yes. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom until then.
Eldritch Blast. Hit.
Yeah, because we're only a level, 4.
Yeah, I was like, wait, where's the other one?
Ah, right. Well, that's 1 force damage to that skeleton.
Yeah, level 5, they get fire too.
Alright. Okay, turn ends. Skeletal warriors. Back to the ones down here. This one's going to make an attack at Gunther. It's going to be using its battle axe still. 21.
That's gonna hit.
That is 4 slashing damage.
That's not that bad.
Oh, you don't got the 10.
Okay. And this one does not have a hand axe, so it's going to end its turn there. This one's by Cray is going to step up. And is going to make an attack with its long sword, two-handed. Natural 1, it misses. And this one is fucking stunned, so let's go back up to there. This one is going to actually reach Rorie's fire sphere.
Yeah!
Rory, pull up what the fire sphere does.
Finally!
Explosion!
Yeah! Where are you? There you are. Oh wait, no, it's at the end of their thing.
Any creature that ends its... That's the ends of their turn.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately it passes by.
That's alright. It won't get hit. I'm a ram.
Okay. Turning here, looks around. This one. Yeah, that one.
Iffy!
This one's going to be right here. This one's going to be right here.
Okay.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity save. This within 5 feet.
Yeah!
So it's going to make a dexterity save, because it does not know
Boomy.
what spheres are. 13?
Beats it.
On a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. So still roll the damage. That's 2d6 fire damage.
Come on. Oh.
Yellow's cheating.
So that's like 2 damage.
Sapphire?
Okay, so that is 5 half to 3.
Oh, 3? Oh, generous. Okay.
Actually no, it is 2, because it takes the lower of the number.
Shouldn't have said anything, he wouldn't have done it.
Okay, those are these skeletons, except for these ones. I have to still get to these ones. Yeah, this one's getting up to you, so if you're holding your action, go ahead and use that. Your rat.
Yes, here's your rat. Rabbit. Wait. No, rat
You rat.
gaming. Anyways, I need to roll the sword. Yes, because he's using the short sword, which also has the fighting style of dueling, which I don't know when to apply that.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Do this.
Miss.
Damn.
It was a good play,
Blind
though.
swing.
It was
Yeah,
a good
Blind
attempt.
swing.
It is going to be attacking you, though.
That's a-okay.
And it's going to be using its great axe.
You
Oh.
should have said nothing. You should have said nothing.
Oh.
What do you
That
mean?
is 8
Spicy.
plus 6. That is 14 damage. As it cleaves downward, swinging down the great axe, hitting directly into your shoulder, a spew of blood upon its pulling back.
I'd like
Oh.
to subtract a d4 from that damage.
Oh, go for it. Roll the d4.
And then
Oh.
1 damage.
1 less damage.
You-
Okay, so 13. Okay.
That is 13 damage to you.
I'm sorry, I
Like,
tried.
then-
No, you're fine. Of course he's gonna let out a scream because that hurt. Ow.
This thing
Anyways,
is going to dash to get up to the gobbo.
So it was 13 total, right? Not crazy.
It was indeed 13 damage.
Okay.
Don't forget you had 10 health before.
Yeah, I know I do. I'm just trying to get the math down right now.
Wait, when that reduce the nat 20 to like not a nat 20?
No, it would only make it. I actually, you're correct. I did that wrong. Wait, no, it
Yeah,
doesn't
it
do
doesn't
damage.
affect damage.
Yeah, it doesn't do damage.
So
I
I
read
read
attack
it's an attack
roll.
roll.
Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I still use the spell, so it doesn't do anything. But it's you're correct. It's 14 damage, not 13. I read the spell wrong.
Well, actually... Hold on.
You said it can be an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. What
Yeah,
you
but
do.
the attack
Yeah.
roll usually goes for the accuracy, like the 22, not
But
the damage.
it depends on if the... Yeah, so it's going to hit either way, but I'm not sure if it nats or not, because it's less than 1.
You can.
I don't know.
That's a good point. Was it still not if I lowered it by 1?
I don't think that changes in that roll itself.
I don't think it does.
Gnats are still gnats, regardless if they are added or de-rolled.
So I would just save. Yeah, I would just save the slot because.
I go by the rule. I cast a spell, so I'm keeping it.
Okay.
All right. Well. The number rolled from an attack roll. Okay, it doesn't say anything about damage. So for you, that is 14 damage.
Please. Oh, I haven't started measuring, that's why.
Okay. Meanwhile, while you're doing the math, Gunther.
Right. So Gunther would have heard that scream. He is immediately getting out of this area to go and see what happened.
Okay.
So he is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Alright. One-handed battle axe swing, 5.
He misses. So he saw that damage.
How did you get it to slide?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
That was really cool.
Wait, what?
You just got your token to slide.
It's actually kind of cool.
Oh.
How did you do that?
I just put a trail. It just moved.
What? Are you talking about when you click your token and press Q?
Q? Y'all been holding out.
Yeah, no, you can do that.
It doesn't show it for you when you do it, but what it
I know what I'm fucking doing from now on. Anyway, thanks for
I thought everyone knew that.
Alright, Gunther.
Alright, hold on.
What else?
You press Q and just drag your token.
It also measures for you.
So cool.
Yeah, go ahead though, Gunther.
I know.
It's not working for me. Oh, wait. Oh.
There he
Okay, now
goes.
move yourself back, you boy.
I did?
Good.
Oh, wait, hold on. There we go.
Alright, so he has 35. That's all I can get him to move. We're gonna use. First of all.
And then Ravat dies, session 0, easy clap. Anyways.
Nah, stop.
Come on.
Yeah, first campaign, already dead. Alright.
Listen.
Hey, you're the one who got a nat 20, not my fault.
I don't control the dice.
Ah, shame. You are the DM though, you control what happened.
This one, Radio Tanner.
Soul of the Dead, got you. What type of damage? What type of damage is this?
Necrotic.
So it is resistant. As you know, it feeling a resistance to it, as if it's slowly turning. Despite it still being effective, it's very clear that necrotic is something that it is prone to.
Understood.
A wisdom saving throw, though. It
meets it, beats
11.
it.
Meets it, beats it.
Damn.
It manages to use the resistance to repel it back.
Right, okay. I should just use that. No, not done. Hold on.
I was gonna ask if you had anything else you want to do.
I do.
Okay. Go for it.
What level would this be at? Yeah. We're gonna healing word our little friend.
Do it!
Do I just have healing word here? Yeah, I do.
Is it just our... Which little friend are you talking about?
The only one that got hit.
They got hurt.
I was
Yeah, the
gonna
only one
say,
that got hit. Well, actually, no, there's other guys here, I suppose, but, you know.
I was mainly making the joke that a lot of people in the party are short.
You heal 5 points of damage. Nice.
I'm coming to assist. I'll be on the way soon.
Okay, that's +5.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Wilf.
Alright. Okay, so seeing them actually now. Bonus action. Just gonna flick his finger. And the orb will slam into.
I love this
It's gonna
character
slam
already.
It's gonna slam into this one.
Go orb.
Technically, they could take up the same space, so.
Oh, okay. That works too.
But yeah.
So now it's forced to make the dex save to take the damage.
Well,
It fails.
okay, go for it.
We'll take all this.
Roll that
All
damage.
this 7.
All this 7 damage. Hey, yo.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Alright, and that's just his bonus deck. Because he was hiding, he has advantage. He's but the deer, but the baby, boy.
Yeah, but the deer.
It's the deer. I don't know.
Do your best. Hit them with damage.
Hello, Yellow.
Hey, welcome back, guys.
Hi. You know, he'll do it.
Do it.
You okay, Yellow?
I was thrown.
Flame. Yellow's 13. Oh, it didn't work for me either.
13. It does not hit.
Alright. Oh.
However, you are now revealed as this thing slowly looks at you.
With a fireball in
What
his
the
face.
goal?
Look at you.
Go deer, go deer. Okay, that
Go deer.
Cha-pik.
deer.
Alright, Cha-pik. Cha-pika. Cha-pik is gonna aim for this boy right here. Actually, no. I got advantage on this one, because he's now with flanking. We're gonna aim for this boy right here.
Go for it.
Yeah, because that one's still on fire.
Yeah, eat.
Albert, 21
And
will
then-
hit.
And then I'm divine smiting that, so, there you go.
Woo!
Get that.
Oh, are you a paladin?
This thing is dead.
What?
Cha-pik brings
Cray, you see Cha-pik raise her halberd. How does she smite? What does she say when
Okay.
she smites?
Okay.
She basically, you watch as basically the black in her eyes seems to overtake it all, and she says, "Ancients of gold, hear my prayer. Smite thee!" She brings it down, and
He
it
brings it down. This halberd hits right at its crotch. This entire skeleton explodes.
Disintegrate.
She's 3'9". That she hits him
You
in the
see,
crotch.
you see all of its ribs and pieces just come apart as it like flaps outward.
You want to know what you literally just did? You played the strongman carnival game. You got the hammer, you smash it down on the pedestal, it shoots the thing up to the bell. You just hit the fucking bell. That's what you just did.
She did that,
That's what Cray just saw.
I think you'd be more confused than anything. What the fuck?
Cha-pik's gonna spin her
Oh,
blade
here's the
around.
thing that you're not mentally linked, so all you hear is
What was that?
I feel like Cray, if he looked at anywhere in this situation, is going to be confused. Because if he looks to his right, he's going to see a skeleton struggling to hold onto its sword as it tries to get away from him. And then the freaking
one.
Y'all know.
alright, so Cray.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, that will definitely hit for 19 damage. Which one?
One in front of me.
I think
Okay,
it's the
oh,
only
yeah,
one
that's
he
the
can
only one you
hit.
can hit. That's the only one you can hit. My bad.
You're good, you're good.
You know, I could really obliterate the
That
other
thing
one.
is now mortal.
I don't have anything I can use as a bonus. All my other stuff is just actions.
However, its stun is finished.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna stealth again.
I understand it, but you do have to step back to stealth. So long as they're within 5 feet, as long as they've seen you before, they will be able to see you. You have to break that vision in order for that to happen.
Okay. Well,
Like, for instance, you could literally just go behind this rock stealth and then just come back.
I'll just do that then.
Okay, go for it.
Stealth.
God damn it! The whole rogue
Who's
moveset.
this giant man?
Oh, I accidentally rolled with advantage, but it's
Doesn't
fine.
matter. That's so
You just walk back, bonus action stealth, and now I can't see you.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Let me do it again.
You want to see my dad?
There you go.
That's
And
dirty.
That's it.
Alright, now your turn.
That's my turn.
Alright.
Hello. My
Yeah.
turn. Yes.
I mean, I got 4 HP now, you're good.
Yeah, you know, I got basically my HP back. You know, it was a quick down and up. It's okay, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scab armor now, anything. Anyways, fear in his eyes. The man demands vengeance for getting hit, but I doubt he'll hit. It's okay. So, we'll try again to swing that short sword.
Bah.
Nope.
That unfortunately will indeed miss.
Well, since he missed, he's going to use Action Surge.
Go for it.
So he's gonna try again. And so I imagine he takes a swing, it just misses Skeleton, trying to adjust his footing to take another swing, and... Hey!
No polarizing rolls. The skeleton sees you miss, attempts to raise the axe again in order to actually strike you, and you take an attack to just go for its center.
Does the Booming Blade still go to it, by the way?
It's unfortunately it would have happened if the skeleton had moved away, but unfortunately not. You would have to bonus action do it again.
Can I?
Actually, no, it's an action to do it again.
Yeah, and it's an action time of an action.
Yeah,
but you can
it's
do it-
effectively a one-time use.
Yes.
Hold on, let's say.
Because it also says you can make a melee attack with it against one creature in front of you, so I technically could have done it beforehand.
Unfortunately, it doesn't specify that it says until you hit, it says on hit.
Yeah, on... Wait, on hit?
It says on hit, the effect activates, but unfortunately it doesn't say you keep it until you hit.
Yeah, so can I not do it now then?
D&D is too specific.
I'm saying you can do it now. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'm just saying it'll cost you
it-
another spell slot to do it.
Yeah, it
Oh, it's
does
a cantrip.
last an entire.
Oh, never mind then. Fucking go for it.
Cantrip.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Fucking do it.
No. It actually, it would apply to the second hit because it lasts for a round.
Fair enough.
Did it move?
No, I'm saying, Yellow, he did it. He just did it now this turn.
Yes.
Okay. So, that is 7 plus 4 plus 2 because you're dueling style, which is 13, plus another 4, which is 17 damage.
Oh, he's angry.
This thing is almost mortal.
I don't think I can do anything else. So,
Gnoize.
that is just
You have entered my range.
you fool!
Why is it not rolling damage for 5 bludgeoning damage to this thing?
Okay. Technically that's 10 bludgeoning damage. Bah! They are weak to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Or you just divine smite it.
So for once, you hit it across its face, and it actually recoils and tries to feel its face with its hand.
This man, after the dead, can feel his face being mollywopped by a fucking... Oh my god.
It clearly has felt that pain before.
Fucking hit by a goblin rock star. Damn, that's one way to go out.
I know, right? I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah. What's your next move?
That'll be it.
Okay.
Oh, I just imagine her after hitting him with the club is just...
Hello.
Yellow.
Apologies.
Take your turn.
gonna move out to here,
Okay.
and Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
This feels bad.
There's also
But-
one underneath the fire.
Is there? Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Well,
He's probably being burned alive right now.
yeah.
Yeah, that one's
The book is
burning.
really wriggling now.
That'll be your turn.
Okay. Skeleton. This one. I'm gonna roll a 1d2.
No.
Hit the deer. Don't hit the deer.
It is the deer.
No! Miss!
Oh, how?
Dear.
Wait. What's the range? What? They're 60 feet. Wait, what's the ill-fated words range? 30. No.
It's a 20. That
The
does
deer
not have a
takes
good-
9 damage. It is mortal.
Save the deer!
Oh,
Save the deer!
they're safe. They're safe. They're good. All right.
Which means you gotta kill him.
No!
Knock him away.
This
You
thing
think I'm gonna use a spell slot to
kind of
help the
only
deer?
sees this.
That is Bambi. We can't let Bambi die.
Oh, actually, this thing starts its turn within 5 feet.
Yes.
Burn, baby, burn.
Give me that dex.
Roy, it's the dex save.
Yeah.
6.
6.
Roll the damage.
Get on it.
So we're gonna need to be
11
helping Will.
damage.
And
Not bad. No, actually, it's you know Bambi's Can't do it now. Can't do it now.
Hold on a second.
Save Bambi.
Do I have a deer?
Oh wait, no,
somewhere?
these ones should have started first. Actually, hang on. Cha-pik. This one's coming at you with its battle axe.
All right, miss.
Yeah,
By
it
the
misses.
way, check out burn damage, by the way.
This one's coming at you with advantage now.
Okay,
16. Miss.
miss.
Tanner,
Yeah.
that one above her needs to check burn damage.
Go for it.
It's a D6. Ah,
One.
What?
yeah, because it
see.
has to put out the fire. It stays.
The one with the great axe is going for you again. 9. It misses. I'm pretty sure.
Please. If you have 9 AC, I'm taking this hit for you.
Diva. And this one is going at you with its long sword, now two-handed, for the gobbo. 15.
15 hits.
3 slashing damage.
Okay.
All I'm just imagining is Cha-pik is just dodging out of these hits because she's so small. She's just dodging.
She's weaving. What she's doing, she's running in a circle.
Yes, right, that is canon. She's
And she knows the 5
Running
Ds.
circles around you. I'm running circles around you.
Alright, Gunther.
Gunther, now hearing the new sound of like pain, he has adjusted his route. He is going here.
You are. Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Trying to figure I'm not close enough to do normal.
He's your dear friend. Oh, fuck.
Cure wounds the deer.
That's a touch spell, I believe.
He's gonna throw his mace at this one.
Why?
Wait,
It
did
worked.
you pick up the mace you threw before, or do you have several maces at
Oh, I can
Oh,
return.
no.
My mace is also returned.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no,
it's not,
what if
I
it's-
just wanted to know.
One of its tricks is the fact that he can actually recall back his weapon.
Whoa. You have return on
19, because it's still thrown.
So yeah, it does 2 bludgeoning damage, but it does hit.
Um,
This skeleton effect. Oh, skeleton effectively like turns its head to look at you as its helmet kind of flies off.
Your head does AP.
Come on, you don't want to hit them. You want to hit me. Big target, right here.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nah, make a persuasion.
Intimidation or persuasion?
Oh, intimidation is my better stat, and it's still bad.
Go for it. 14?
No.
You feel like this thing's not pissed off at you.
Suggestion. Hit me instead.
Okay. Is that your turn?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just figuring what I want to use.
You must protect you.
Hold on there.
Magic weapon, alright?
I'm coming for you all. Be prepared.
Bro, after hearing this thing basically take a hit for you, and then it's now screaming in pain.
So sorry. Protect nature.
Protect
nature.
He's a druid. That's his whole deal.
He's putting both hands just on the bleeding wound. His hands will heat up like a fire that won't hurt. Start to form as they cast Cure Wound.
Aww.
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 It is effectively neutral now. It is feeling a lot better.
And then bonus action.
Bitch slap. No. Sorry.
Good. 10 feet. No, it's gonna hit them. Oh wait, no, not there. Yeah, right here. So right here.
Bill's just like here.
Okay.
He is going to yell in Elvish. Help me. I can't say. Yeah, I don't know what they say. And he's gonna summon his wildfire spirit.
Okay. Concentration on this does drop.
It's not concentration to summon up. Is it? Summon spirit?
Do the.
Yeah.
It's not concentration. It's not
Never
concentration.
mind, you're good.
Yeah. All right. So
It's like my monkeys.
all three of them needs to make a dexterity save or take 2d6 fire damage as it springs forth an explosion of fire.
So, where are you placing this huge
Oh,
fire
my
at?
bad. Oh,
Right there, I think, because then it hits
There,
everyone but the deer. Ah!
Crispy.
No, it's
Oh my
just
god.
it was just a little spirit, but that's what happens when it comes out.
It's so extra. It wants a fanfare.
You know, yeah, it's fine. I can do
Okay,
that.
there's your spirit.
All right, so
They can
dex
make that
saves
save.
for all three of them.
He's sharp.
Okay.
The sharp oil of the bronze.
All three of them are going to be making a dex save.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and I believe the first two.
They make it?
Second two make it, and the first one fails?
Yeah.
What's the DC?
DC is.
Spell save DC. What's your spell save DC?
Oh yeah, it's 13.
13. The last two
yeah, the
make it.
first one.
First one fails.
Yeah.
Also, Elvish for help me is rest of me.
Really?
I'm a
Is it
nerd.
actual language?
Now, 2d6 fire damage, 9 fire damage. This thing is now mortal.
That was mortal. Okay. Right. And so then it joins the initiative right behind me.
Behind you? It can't get behind you.
No.
Literally,
In the count.
In the
it
turn
takes
order.
its turn
In the
after me.
count. No, we don't. Basically, we just do it on the same turn as you. That's the way we work those.
Oh, okay. Well then.
So there's a part of your turn.
There's its turn immediately after. Oh.
Now, unless you wish to move.
I can't leave, bro.
Alright,
Nah.
is that your end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of.
Peek.
Cha-pik! Tiny little creature.
Cha-pik!
Dubious little creature. Who's up to no good. But yeah, Rorii, typical use for the languages in D&D is
What's
tokenized
up?
languages.
Your turn, Cha-pik.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
sorry, I had to tuck in child. I'm babysitting right now. So, what we gonna do? We're gonna hit the mortal guy down here.
Okay.
She gonna then, cause she was already facing that way, so might as well. She gonna bring her halberd up and just go. Whoop.
You need to move this guy out of the way.
Oh, ignore the radiant, but
No, yeah, they dead.
yeah, without the radiant, so yeah. So she's just gonna turn to the other one and spin her halberd around and give him a smile. She's enjoying this.
Why is everyone in that side of the room so deadly, and then they've killed 4?
I have killed.
Cray. Good turn.
Okay.
You see this little
went
bloke
low.
just cleaning house.
The lamb before the slaughter.
God.
We got all the utility heroes on one side, and then down below we have the people who actually kill things.
Wow. I helped out with them. I did magic missile, and the other one did eldritch blast. You know what I mean?
I actually didn't realize you used magic missile. I'll be
I
real.
did actually.
That's with advantage because I'm invisible again.
Mhm.
You're stealth.
Hit him. Hit
Let's
him.
be honest.
That will kill.
Yes.
Oh, I'm shoving the rapier into his head, then just pounding him into the wall. It's fine.
It basically turns and falls apart off the rapier.
Next. Can we? Yeah, no, we can see others from here. Let's see. I use I have like 10 feet of movement left, so
Don't forget you're a rogue. You can dash if you use your bonus action.
that is true. I will dash. So 40 feet.
Yeah, bonus action. You gotta remember that with that road class. It's so good.
And the one who's the tallest one hides so well. What a scary thought.
The scary thought is the scary
I'm
thought is
playing
the
Metal
9
Gear.
foot. Scary thought is the 9-foot man hides better than the 3'9" bug.
Yes, exactly.
Y'all motherfuckers are playing Legend of Zelda, the fucking multiplayer mod. I'm out here playing Metal Gear Solid. It's fine. Right in. Squeeze my hog.
Well, anyways, I can't do anything else, but swing my sword again.
Yeah.
My sword.
Yeah. No.
Kill.
Nope.
With. How do you have a +6 and you're missing this much?
Literally, that was me with my weapons last season. I had +13.
Listen, you hit his shoulder blade. You obviously hit the one that was actually hit by the blade, so there you go.
Yeah. So, anything else for the turn?
That's all I can do for now. So.
Okay. Noise.
Yes.
That's 8. Ooh. It's a heavy hit. This thing is just turned mortal.
Okay. Bonus action. Foretell distraction. I'm using the movement speed, or the movement of this, to flank.
Understood. That where you end your turn?
That's where I end my turn.
Okay. Yellow.
Backstep. Eldritch Blast that one.
It misses, and it basically goes.
Oh, no, it's alright, it's alright.
You end your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Skeletons. Those ones are dead. This one takes a step away. You have an attack of opportunity if you choose to take it, Rory.
Yeah! How dare
Go for it.
Slap the
Theory.
motherfucker.
Make a melee attack.
Alright.
How dare he hurt Bambi?
Bam, bam!
We're naming this thing, Bam.
Bam.
We are not
Oh.
naming it Bambi.
Bambi lives. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
12, unfortunately, whips.
It's alright.
Makes it towards you, and is going to be making a wing. That's a 12. That misses, I believe.
Ha! You suck.
Wow, you
This
suck.
one. Now may also be making its way towards you.
Try to aim higher next time.
Oh, what have you done?
See, there you go.
3 slashing damage.
Fucking no damage.
Okay. This one. Gonna be rolling a 1d2.
I'm taking the hit.
You are
Oh,
getting
okay.
hit anyway.
Okay.
This one does indeed have a short sword.
Dang! Okay. Yeah, that hit. Just like one.
Yeah.
If you were within a certain
three
radius, I would
piercing
make it
damage.
miss.
As it attempts
Ooh.
to stab into your arm.
Hey, that temp armor, that temp health, I'm good.
Pretty good.
Nothing.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, he's still pretty alright.
You're welcome.
Alright.
This
you.
one. This one is going to swing at you. Reback. Still.
Alright, get that nat 20.
It
Miss.
whiffed. This one is dumbly leaving your attack range to go for the goblin. You may make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Oh, absolutely, I will. Because I like to imagine, instead of him whiffing, I like to imagine that Ravat actually blocked the blade with his own blade, pushing it aside just to take a swing at the next one walking by him.
You're
You
basically.
got style, my guy.
Hey, I want to
Basically,
give flavor.
You're sidestepping the axe and pushing the axe up against the wall. And then
Alright,
making an
there's a
attack
24
towards
hit.
the other one. It will hit, and it
Can I
will
booming
kill.
blade? Can I booming blade with it too?
Not a waste of booming blade.
It's a cantrip. Why not?
Go for it.
It's a cantrip.
Thank
I'm
God.
not gonna lie, I think you need to
I
have
want that
something
thing
to
to
do that as a
explode.
counter. Wait, are you a warcaster?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, that's right. Only warcasters can use spells attack of opportunities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Don't. It's so
Yeah,
bad
you
anyway.
basically hit it at its spine, and its top half flops off.
No offense, I have warcaster as a thing. That's just why.
No, I'm sorry. I that's why I was asking if
But
I
it's
can.
still cool. You just imagine the
But-
parry and it just does like a 360 goes to fucking.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
he pulled the warmonger.
Alright, Gunther.
What happened?
He pulled the warmonger to kill the skeleton.
Have the blade
He
to his chest
parried and
run
then
into the wall?
stabbed.
Right, you're finally putting your backs into it.
I hate this newer voice so much.
Perfect finger voice.
Another friend's
Seriously,
voice.
it's
Weird.
gonna bother the fuck out of me.
But see, I can take damage from you. My ally, however, and he's gonna point towards this man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just Yeah, no, it's still.
Toll of the Dead.
Alright,
Okay.
So,
Yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw. They're not really good at wisdom. 5.
Five.
They take roll your damage.
This one was hit, right?
Yep.
That's a D12.
Hit by what?
They got damaged by anything.
Oh, anything. Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good point.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
That 2 is going to turn into a 1 point of damage.
That's fine.
As they are resistant to necrotic.
man, put your back into it. Sorry.
Just look at Cha-pik.
Put your fucking back into it, you silly goose.
Yeah, no, that's not in character. I'm completely talking out of character right now.
I know.
So, is that
you know what?
turn?
Thank you.
No, it's
Silly
not
goose.
because I have
Okay.
nothing
Go for it.
on myself.
Y'all pointed out voices. So
Alright.
I'm real quick. Just gonna be.
The
come up with
armor,
those, but-
the Shield of Faith basically switches from Cray to you.
Yeah.
Oh, just don't do that. Don't do that.
Alright.
No.
Wilfe.
Alright.
I now have a cool scarf. Look at me. I'm styling.
Dialing on.
Okay. What do I do? Okay, what do I have? I have,
All in a pirate.
no, I kind of want to get them out of here. I don't have enough bonus actions. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... Yeah. Yeah. This scimitar to this one in front.
23
Yeah, I
will
think
hit.
that definitely hit. Stop!
Already made that joke.
Made that joke, yeah.
I wasn't here for it.
Okay, so 6 damage for the attack. Bonus action. He is going to tell the spirit to come and take us away.
It is mortal.
Cool.
Alright.
So
It's good. You're gonna tell it to what?
Fiery teleportation, pretty much.
Oh.
So it's gonna move 15 feet. Oh, I can't move it.
Well, you have to basically arrow to me. How are you gonna move it?
Oh. Yeah, I'll move here. 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna touch me and the deer.
Okay.
And we are gonna move.
Is it allowed to take other passengers besides you?
Yes. Yeah, each willing creature of your choice.
Okay.
And move 15 feet. This deer better be willing!
Is it?
Yeah, and because of that, when it teleports, whatever's left behind has to make a dex save or take fire damage.
14.
That's good.
Makes it.
Love that. Yep, alright, that's... That's
At the end of your turn, the deer is going to take its action and attempt a ramming charge.
Oh, yeah, buddy!
Go, dear, go!
20 plus 3. I'm sorry. I could screen share right now. It's a 20. It's a natural 20.
Yes!
Yeah, baby!
The deer, Bambi!
So I have
It's
it.
fucking Bambi.
I have its sheet pulled up in a different doc, but
Fat that it
this
rolled
is-
in that
this is what it's
20.
rolled. I forgot to not to GM it. But it's rolled a natural 20 plus 3.
What music are you playing?
So it's 28 times 2, so that's 2d8. It does die.
Yeah!
It basically rams it, it slams against the wall and breaks apart.
Nature wins again.
And this is
Isn't
why we
that
feed
bludgeoning
deer.
damage too? So that was 18.
Yeah.
Fucking overkill.
It takes the rest of its movement speed to get back to you.
Good job. Good,
This is why
Alright.
we make friends.
Peek.
Alright. We're gonna go. First off, we're dashing, so Alea's just gonna see little bug woman zoom over to here,
Mm-hmm.
and then she is. I'm guessing, like Shield of Faith doesn't have a stacking thing with Angelic Guardian.
No.
Then you know what? Cray. Wait. Oh, wrong person. We're gonna give. No, we're gonna give it to myself. I'm gonna use Angelic Guardian. Give myself +2 to my AC.
Okay.
Good job, Cha-pik. Keep it up.
That is your action. So what is anything you're doing for your bonus action? Or is that your turn?
Sorry, child came in. Ask question. So basically,
Okay.
you guys, at least anyone who looks at Cha-pik, would see this kind of Angelic Guardian as she, of course you don't understand it, it just sounds like clicks, but she says, "My ancient guides, protect me now," and guide me.
Click, motherfucker.
And you see a being just appear and shield her with the wings. And that will be her turn.
That's a lot of clicking. Are
Right.
you trying to be a cricket?
Okay.
I don't understand what that means. Can you please describe?
Middle comment.
ahead, Cray.
Hey, what are you saying?
Cray, your go.
I'm currently deciding what I want to do.
Alright.
Get him. Get
I can go here without using a bonus action, so I'm just gonna.
Get him.
I'm gonna pop on over here. Hi.
Hi, bitches!
And I'm actually going to use a different attack. Tanner, I am going to use. Where is it? Vicious Bite on the Scarabin.
Go for it. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Yep, so just natural weapons.
You have advantage.
Yeah, this
Uh,
thing is definitely flanked.
it's flanked and it's also a sneak
Wait,
attack. I'm just
did
going.
I roll before with it you being here? I just realized.
No, I wasn't there till the end of my turn.
Okay, I was about to say if I did. Huh. Anyway, sorry, continue.
1d6. Okay, now. What would I just roll a d20? To
Yeah.
see if it lands?
When you take the attack action on your turn,
There's an actual bite attack you can give.
there should be, yeah. If it's not on your sheep, I'll make you one.
Yeah, it's not on my sheet.
Okay, I'm gonna make you one then. Bite.
I would know, I have one as a lizard folk.
I don't think I'd be advised to bite in the metal, but you do you.
It's a fucking shark. They do it all the time.
They bite metal.
True. They eat torpedoes.
Understood. Updating logs.
Stop.
Piercing.
Stop talking.
Do we know what a torpedo is?
No, I'm not saying that in character.
Neither am I.
Okay. I was about
Alright.
to say, hold up.
You have a bite now.
No, I'm cool with it. It's funny.
Alright. Here we go.
Down.
Vicious Bite. With advantage. Oh, it doesn't even
21.
matter. That's hitting.
It is hitting and it is killing.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, God.
Cray.
I just got flashbacks to the fucking.
Now I will
Resident
say the
Evil
taste is
generators.
awful, and you have to spit it out. But you do
Not
monsters.
Oh no, yeah, he's coming off with that thing's fucking head in his mouth and just spitting it off to the side. Next! And I did not dash, so I'm gonna make another burst of movement. get into position here.
Okay. You are standing on top of the old fountain.
Yeah.
Alright, your turn.
I guess so.
Oh, look at the cool man. Look at the pie.
Alright, actually, now I have to ask this because for some reason it didn't show my character sheet. But,
Yeah.
I don't think it does any of that, but just to double check with you. Rabbit hop doesn't increase my, distance I traveled, does it?
You can hop and then you can move.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can increase how much you travel because it doesn't count for your movement.
Effectively, you're allowed to hop that movement, and then you take that movement.
Yes, but what proficiency bonus is it using? Because it doesn't show anything there for that.
Oh, you just hop. Unless it's like a skill, you just hop in battle up to however far it tells you. It's not a roll.
So, hang on. Read that real quick.
5 times your proficiency bonus. So right now we are level 2 and we have a
Yeah, so
proficiency bonus.
so it's 2 times 5.
15 feet. Or 10
Yeah.
feet. I'm
10
happy.
feet.
Yeah.
You can hop 10 feet.
So I can hop 10 feet.
And then take your movement, yeah.
Oh wow, that's actually perfect.
Okay.
Wow, okay, so... We're gonna hop there, and then we're gonna move to there. Okay.
Okay.
So, if I remember correctly, you need to click. Oh, we're just gonna move it. Because we already did the math. So he's gonna hop, rabbit hop, and then go to here. And then he's gonna
Attack.
take his blade and do an attack.
Yeah.
Pull up my
Get
shield
him,
again,
friend.
'cause
Finish him off.
I fucking hate that voice.
Have you have great life voice?
See, but that's the motivation he needs, obviously. There's a 14 hit.
No.
It does not.
Wow.
Don't
Wait,
worry,
you're
you'll get him next
no,
time.
you're not
Wait, actually, is he...
You're not flanking. No.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
I was
thought
gonna
that
say
was
he's not
right.
flanked. I was gonna say, just in case. Alright,
You would need to be right here to flank this one.
yeah, but I can only move 40 feet total without having to dash.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all I can do. That's my turn, unfortunately.
Okay. Gnoize.
Okay, so 30 feet
Mm-hmm.
right there, and then gotta stretch the muscles. They haven't been used in a while. Towards the one that is, actually, quickly, let me ask. Vicious Mockery affects undead, correct?
It would. So long as you can understand language. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
First
This
one
is
of the
gonna
campaign.
suck because I've made a big deal out of it. She's gonna look at the undead, like, look at it. What weapon is it wielding?
It is currently wielding, if I'm correct, a
Short.
short sword. No, it's wielding a longsword.
Okay. She's gonna look at the one wielding the this one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna look at that one and yell, "The only reason you're using a longsword is because in life your dick was
Oh, no, it's using
tinier
a
than
great
your
axe.
brain."
That was the great axe
Oh.
one, my bad.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I'll correct myself. The only reason you're using a great axe is you have to compensate, because when in life your dick was smaller than a fucking Tic Tac.
What is a Tic Tac?
Oh, you got him!
1 second damage.
This thing's dead. Why would it care about its dick size?
Tic Tac is one of those colored rabbit pellet things.
This is about to be really funny if it actually. It looks at you, and it just flops over.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh my god.
Ay, Dios mío.
We just have one left.
Ay, Dios mío.
I do. That's my turn.
Okay.
On this one right here,
Yeah.
she is casting Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Alright, let's make a wisdom saving throw. Fails. Roll your 3d6.
Just starts using dissonant whispers.
14 damage. What is it hearing?
I'd say whispers of his crazy ex-wife when he was alive.
It's immediately holding its head, looking around in panic.
On a failed save, it has to move. It has to immediately use its reaction.
To move as far.
Yeah, to move as far away from her as possible.
Now, before I get ahead of myself, somebody take an attack of opportunity. Somebody.
Nah, both of you.
No.
Both of them.
It won't be attack of opportunity because it's forced.
Ah, true.
Yeah, it's because attack of opportunities are willing moves.
Yeah.
True. Now, your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Skeleton warrior.
Singular.
Hi, come back, motherfucker.
You're not that guy.
Not smart enough to figure out where it came from.
There it is.
Who's it attacking?
It is going to be attacking you.
Understood.
It is going to drop one of its axes, going for a two-handed.
Nope,
Oh.
interception. Interception. I'm within 5 feet.
Intercept that for...
Slash
Yeah.
4, 1d10, and it's plus what?
11 damage.
Hang on. Let me re-put up interception so I know exactly what the roll
Actually,
is.
I had something interesting here.
Oh.
Wait. No, actually save it. I have something interesting here.
Which is... Well...
No, because you'll see in a second.
Again, unfortunately, how do you communicate that in character?
Yeah, I mean, either way.
Because now it makes it take the disadvantage.
Use the whole... Okay.
I just dodged the crit.
Hang on.
That's true.
For the sake of it, I'm just gonna roll it to see exactly how much damage I would have saved you from.
Yeah, because she...
Hold on,
Yeah.
would 15 damage hit? Because it was a 20 and a 15.
because I have Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just curious because I don't
Yeah.
remember it out. Yeah.
Alright, so that's his turn. Gunther.
So the sound that he's making on that is literally the AOL dial-up sound in his face.
Oh my gosh.
That's why it was
hard.
missed.
It's just confused now.
We're beating up Sho, right?
No.
Yes.
I don't care.
Gunther,
It's worth
what
it.
are you doing? What do you do?
Alright. What are you doing, Gunther?
Okay.
Bloody, by the way.
Right. Can I just straight up two-hand, like, a weapon, even if it's not, like, originally two-handed?
No.
No.
No, it has to have versatile.
Understood. Hold on a second, because I'm trying to read this one. Oh, it's only a bonus action? Really? Okay, cool. We're gonna hit him with the mace.
Okay.
Oh, wow!
You did the dial up, you attempted to swing, it caught the mace.
You're still booting up.
Who's on the phone? Who the fuck shut off the Wi-Fi?
Is that your turn?
No, I got one more thing. But
Okay, it's holding
not
onto your mace, by the way. Harness divine power.
So it can't be any higher than 2 because my proficiency is 2, I believe. I'm reading that right?
It's half your proficiency,
Oh, it's half?
so you can get just the first slot.
Perfectly fine.
Okay. Alright, it's done.
Understood.
Alright.
Someone finish him off. He's at the perfect range.
Wilf.
Alright. That's his finger again. And the big orb fireball is going to ram into.
That's gonna be bad for us.
That's if you end your turn.
Cha-pik's gonna end her turn there because she's gonna kill the fucker. If you don't.
No.
It doesn't. Here's the thing, though. They don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Alright, so dex save?
It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. The dexterity save, though.
It fails!
It fails. Roll your damage.
Max damage, let's go!
8?
Life by 1.
Oh, easy. Alright, produce flame.
Produce flame.
Wait.
Isn't that a touch only? Can you actually
Yeah.
fling it?
Yeah, you can definitely throw that.
Is
And
that a level?
Alright, it's dead.
oh, it works because that was a bonus action to move.
Okay. Yeah, I
That, not
didn't.
casting. Yeah.
So, as the turn ends, the effect of the ball of fire happens.
Wait, no.
So Dex save.
I didn't think about that.
Oh, she
Yeah.
burned.
No.
Can I ask if I can do a reaction to kind of grab them out of curiosity?
I'm too far away from you. You can grab the.
He was gonna like jump, kind of do it to pull you guys, or at least one of you away.
You could probably
That was-
get Gunther.
Yeah.
You know what, that
make an
works.
athletics check.
Well, depends. It's Gunther gonna react first. I'll ask that.
See if Gunther saves or not.
Because I believe there's also a help action that I don't really remember how that function works in D&D.
It just gives
Well, when
an
someone's
advantage
doing
for
it-
their attack. That's all it
Yeah.
So in this case, I'm trying to help you avoid it.
does.
Again, the systems I have is your options are you can shield Gunther, but you would take the damage yourself. You can make a check to see if you can pull them just in time.
Okay. Well,
I'd
you said
pull 'em.
athletics check, right?
Athletics check. Yes. 17? Okay. You probably pulled them just to here.
I'm just trying to get them out of the range of that.
Cha-pik, however, roll your damage.
Oh.
Roll your damage.
Wouldn't it? Oh,
2d6.
I failed, so I get the whole damage.
8. You take 8 fire damage at random.
Cha-pik takes 8 fire
I'm
damage.
assuming you stop the spell now.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh no!
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I know exactly what's happening right away. No, you're not touching her because she's already running, screeching.
Tanner, I'm gonna DM you a question.
Okay.
And Gunther's running after. Doesn't care.
Oh yeah, no, you can run after, but she basically screamed out in pain and is. She's gonna use before you turn the corner. Before you turn the corner,
I'm just moving myself there because Ravat would definitely be trying to follow along.
Okay, yeah, so thankfully the chameleon carapace doesn't need for that. So I'm gonna make a normal stealth now. She's gonna kind of hide herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now make a stealth check, but as everybody does look up and out, they do spot the fact that the clouds begin to clear and the green
Okay, so it's normal,
essence
so
of the
16.
sky subsides.
It's
And this
16.
is where we will be hard stopping.
Okay.
Wait, you're not wearing armor anymore?
No, because of chameleon carapace, I get
You can't escape me.
yeah.
We're
I can't, but
guys, we're hard stopping.
No, I
I
don't
know.
want to do that. That's it for me.
Yeah.
I hope you all enjoyed this session 0 for you all.
I'm stopping recording now.